Oi. Well, welcome back. No one. Anyways, welcome back, me. I've been hating Sonic. Oh yeah, people are gonna think Sonic the Hedgehog, huh? I mean, they can think that too. Frontiers made me want to vomit. Oh, my stomach is like super cramped. Not like a stomach ache, just it feels tight and not good. Uncomfortable. It's probably just because there was nothing in it all night because I was throwing up. I just ate, but we'll see what happens. It should be, right? It says there's stuff popping up. It's not very loud. Can you hear it? Yeah, another really quiet one. I might turn it up a little bit. I would like to have the volume be a little louder. It's one of those that doesn't really have a whole lot of... I mean, it has music. They focus on it. But when you're just running around the environments, not so much. The cutscenes are also really fucking loud, so that's probably why it's so far turned down. Yeah, yesterday we made it a little bit. I guess to explain the game to you guys, it's essentially a Breath of the Wild mixed with a bit of sailing, a bit of Ubisoft open world design, in that you go to points and then discover every single collectible in that area. Kind of game. Where am I at? I'm just generally around here. You also can possess things. Let's see, it's pretty loud. I should turn it back down. It's kind of cool. And so you use that to move around quicker and do shit. It's been alright. It's one of those, it's the activities really on display haven't been terribly interesting. So as we run across here, I'm just gonna more or less probably hit up the story and see the major things. I don't feel like collecting every collectible and hitting up every camp of bad guys and all that stuff. I've already got a lot of cosmetics, which is cool that there's a lot of cosmetics. But yeah, I'm not too crazed about going much farther than that and stuff. Had definitely I would say, odd start. Mostly cutscenes and rhythm mini games, followed by unexpected tone and stuff like that. Art. So what I'm hoping to see today is a stronger showing of unique activities and gameplay. Now that we have the possession thing, that's kind of cool. I don't know if eating does anything for me. I guess it fills up your So So it's kind of an odd thing, right? So it doesn't actually show where you are in the minimap. Always. Sometimes it does. But it usually doesn't show where you are at the moment. Maybe where you've last been. But since you could just pin stuff, you just can still follow waypoints. And it feels really like the antithesis to this entire idea of just running around and using signs and locations and cross-referencing the map and stuff. And it's not like I'm not going to use it, so it's a little odd. But yeah. The atmosphere's been fine so far. And the gameplay, I mean, it's chill. It's just kind of floaty, but not in a really bad way or anything. Oh, it's a big old mountain. Definitely wears its inspirations on its sleeve, but that's okay. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, you don't want them to be too derivative, but you can definitely feel the charm in it. All the little activities, all the shit to find, the goofy animation she has, some of the over-the-top stuff, and they're definitely proud of their music and all that when it's on. We'll see if they bit off a bit more than they can chew. I definitely do not have a love for the cookie cutter open world game, the Ubisoft style. I do like Breath of the Wild, but or its design philosophy these days of freedom and well put together maps that make you want to actually explore them and cool activities. Where so far this one's been pretty focused on collectibles and stuff like that. So I think I'm already tapped out on that. So not supposed to be a terribly long game, especially if you focus the story. But we're gonna try, a little bit of everything once and then go grab all the powers and stuff probably. But we got our Ubisoft tower. Oh man, definitely cramping. There's definitely some odd things. The size of stuff, like, like the size. I guess it doesn't matter if these are really that small, but not the most awesome looking map. I mean, I guess if you're just going for collectibles, it's fine, but well, there's a collecty. This one ups your energy though, which drains pretty fast. But yeah, we're still too early, really. I feel like to have a good feel for everything. Yeah. Yeah, the stamina fruit is like the one big thing to find outside of oh, excuse me, the stomach. Outside of rock balancing, I don't think I'm gonna go for the one behind me. I don't care about getting them all. It drains so fast anyways. I'm just like, eh. It's usually about how you're gonna do it. And the possession means I can just grab like a bird, so. Yeah, but the idea of like a smaller scale Breath of the Wild's fine and all. I just hope they've kind of, I feel like, tried to grab what was actually good about Breath of the Wild. Yeah, being able to climb things and float is always cool, but more about like landmarks and visually wanting to see stuff, and then actually having something there at the end. And even Breath of the Wild didn't always have something interesting, but you know, it's a lot more than like just collectibles, right? Like your Koroks and stuff were something you could do on the way, but they weren't the prime focus. So this one so far, the collecties, I would say seem a bit more like a prime focus. Not required kind of prime focus, but so this is like the combat or whatever. There's not really any combat. This is it. This is the second one I've done, and probably the last one. I just happened to run across them. You get cosmetics, which is cool. I mean, there's a lot of different outfits and stuff for you to get. It's fun, and you get quite a few from each of these. I mean, I already collected a bunch of shit just to get the punk outfit, and then I put a backwards ball cap on it. You could definitely make her a shitpost character. I could get like mohawks and stuff, so they had fun with it there. Where am I at? I have no idea. Yeah, oh great, we're all the way back here. Yeah, when you die, you go back to your last campfire, which might be a bit aggressive. There's not that many ways to die, but it's usually from having some fun. Like flipping. So you're just not gonna want to flip. Yeah, she has heterochromia. Because that's how she does her powers or whatever the fuck. So yeah, we just went back really far just because I was flipping around a bit. Not sure why it doesn't save you at like food places or the last collectible you got or something. It doesn't feel like the kind of game that you're supposed to be like redoing long portions. So it's odd it's that way. Seems to be very focused on trying to be comfy, and even has a bunch of options in the options about being more comfortable. Comfort. A little odd to add some tedium there for death, but especially when it's not like you're really like having to get through like a tough segment, you know, it's not like I have to perfectly play a 3-minute segment. Anyways, birds are OP. They're really fast. So these are fast travel points. I don't think you can just jump to them from anywhere. I think you have to maybe be at one of them, or there's like a button that I don't know. Spawn boat. Oof. The alpha My stomach starts relaxing at some point. Sailing in the water and all that looks good. Just don't know if it goes deeper beyond this. There's one uncharted island way out there I tried going to and it just insta-killed me. I don't know what these statues are. I assume it's just for the antagonist. Don't know how you break him. Maybe I need new powers or something. Well, can't say I care a whole lot either. From what I understand, this is also based on like a real culture and real place and stuff. Oh, it's just a lot of big focus on it. Although it's a game about crazy origami men and evil dictators kidnapping your father as you do your coming of age story, but it's not quite real, obviously, but it's a little odd, honestly. I kind of figured it'd be more like more of kind of just a chill, somber, explore the world, meet interesting people, and do fun little things adventure game. Instead, it's kind of got this larger, goofy, like, I'll say Hollywood, but you know, clear-cut antagonists and all that kind of approach to things. Don't know if I would say that was the call, but it might be that. That vibe of trying to make it too crazy, too big, too crazy.
Nipie api yanin me angatohu. Acheni laka majine kachenije. Chuanula nepe idin koi nipie. Kalau chuanipia kucha la kichachen. Nien nolen na kefen nipie. Kichene koi hachen. Kachone mechoch mache ni chepen.
What was that? 3 pearls. I only have 1 pearl. Great. I did say I should grab more pearls because they'd probably require it. And here we are. There's no pearls to be found around here. We're all like way out there. Not an easy way to get over there. Not just running across the whole thing, so we'll come back another day. Jeez, man. This chief must think he's some hot shit, man. Gotta bring this dude 3 giant pearls. have my boat. I picked the boat up the river. Yeah, so the main story right now is to go get a bunch of collectibles. And the sub-main story here to get the collectibles, to get some more collectibles. So that's kind of what I mean. We'll see if it gets beyond that or if it's truly just focused on running around the world, but with nothing really to do in it outside see the sights, which, I mean, is fine, but I'm definitely not going to want to do all the stuff then. We'll just focus on the story. I've just played one too many collectible focused, kind of go down the check mark list, open world games. Like I said, that's actually one of the genres I have the most beef with, I would say. My Sable. Yeah, that one didn't have a... Did that have a bunch of collectibles? That one was a neat art style, but yeah, I can't say I was much into the writing, and there really wasn't much going on outside that, huh? I would say I like the color palette in this and stuff. It's very vibrant. The different times of day and the sky and all that are pretty bright stars and nice like mixed colors with the sky and the ocean and shit. Looks good. Yeah, what was the take on Sable? It was a lot of just not really much happening, and while like that's fine with the right game, it's just like chill, run around environments and shit. I feel like there needed to be more of that. And Sable was just kind of a lot of the same feeling kinds of areas you'd run into, or just nothing kind of areas. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the overly the purple prose. What I want to say. Sorry, also fine. Not entirely here. My stomach is not feeling too good. Nothing to do but wait, but very some stomach pain, cramp, action. I had some Tums last night. I guess I could have some more. I don't know. Is that a good idea? Have some Tums after throwing up a bunch. Probably don't even have any stomach acid. Would be a welcome change of pace, considering I usually have way too much acid. Need a bird, man. Much easier to move around as a bird. Oh, yeah. Jeez. I was excited for Fable before we started playing it, but like it was a neat looking game, but that style and the amount of like interesting areas and stuff, the variety and what they really had to say about the areas, like how you interacted with them, or what there even was, or yeah, the context, or even just the visual storytelling, like the lore is like it's just not. Didn't find it strong enough. It's like being extremely light on mechanics and stuff is fine. Like I said, even a game that didn't have much in its world, if it was just fun enough to just see and just run around in, and just general movement was cool. Yeah, I don't remember Sable hitting that. Bro, your collectibles? Thanks, motherfuckers. The grub. It's a nice looking, I mean, I'd say the game looks fine. It's, when you get in the right areas, right? A lot of color. A lot of fauna, vegetation. I like the colors and shit. The ocean, all that too. I don't know if there's really a whole lot going on here, but I think it's one of those that if I just kind of play it focused, just doing certain side things, checking out bits and pieces, I'll probably have the best time with it. I don't think it's that kind of game. I don't know if it's so serene, so chill, that I don't want to hit every collectible up just for the sake of it. I like these trees, man. I can just combo these. I think that's pretty cool. I mentioned that yesterday. Cool ways to like kind of mix the unique. Oh, this was like just a deer stuck in the ground. Like when you possess a creature, you have to like see it in the world. If you possess, you jump in a tree, you have to see it. So it's you kind of like actually looking at the land and then interacting with it, instead of just like, you know, flying around in like a helicopter or something, right? It keeps you kind of, in a way, engaged with what I imagine is a big focus is just the visuals of the world and stuff, which is, I mean, it's cool. I'm not saying it's like unholy amazing or something. But my thing with this is you can't move forward or backwards, so you're gonna drop shit and it's just gonna fall all over generally. I mean, this does defy a lot of physics, which is good because since you don't have the proper control, this would be impossible. But attract animals. Want something I can possess. It's useful. There we go, dude. Oh, we need pearls, so might as well go get one out near the ocean. Any more birds? I definitely would say that's its strongest point. Comfy atmosphere and yeah, man. I wish I could just walk around the environment and people just had food fucking sitting around for people to eat. That'd be fucking sick, man. Yeah, I mean, there's some cute shit with the gameplay, but it's not like crazy. Wanna possess a dolphin. I feel like the glider's like pointlessly strict. You can't glide for very long. I mean, I guess they don't want you to just like skip through the whole area, but the physics of the glider already don't let you like really. I mean, you don't float like this. You're floating generally a pretty steep drop. So. Yeah, you can go underwater too. Oh, I don't see any critters around here, so. Yeah, like I said, I feel like the atmosphere and the visuals, and seemingly the length is probably going to be the strong points. The pace, I suppose. The pace was bad at the beginning, but I think if I tried 100% this, I'd probably not be having a whole lot of fun, so. Just fucking around just enough. Until we're kind of bored of the sights, maybe. Probably the way to go. I definitely think trying to be obsessive with this one would be turn out very poorly. And I don't think that's just by design. You know, like Koroks and stuff, they don't want you to get them all. In this, everything's marked, so while I don't think necessarily they like are like, yeah, get everything, it's definitely not like a please don't do that, you know. Maybe they just want it to be simple for you to do. But kind of like the pin system, I feel like when you give players, it's like with the Ubisoft open world, when you give people too many like clear cut like locations of where things are, they're not looking at the environment and trying to like move around as much. They're just like running from point A to point B on the map where the indicator shows them, right? Like you're looking at your pin more than anything. I think it's more interesting to be like, oh, you know, what is that in the distance? I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, go to X point, which gets really boring in like checklisty kind of games like Assassin's Creed, or the new ones. Anything fancy in here? Sadly, the pearls are all kind of far away. Oh, there's a dock over here. I guess we could go to the dock. Check that out. There's a dock over here too. Okay. But yeah. Because think about it, if you were exploring something in reality, right? You would, I mean, these days you'd probably just look up what the fuck where you need to go online, but if you're just out walking in the woods, right? Like, you don't really have like a place you're planning on being, or, you know, knowing for sure where you're going. You're just kind of like doing it mostly visual. But I feel like, you know, obviously games can't exactly do that, but it's cool when there's an attempt. Invoke bird, crab, dog. Yeah, you can just summon a bird whenever. Fast travel. Yeah, it's like you don't want to just be doing things because you're obsessively just compulsed by, you know, collectibles or checklists or always material rewards and stuff. It's not really what adventure is completely about. It can be part of it, but yeah, you have a boob option. Powerful. Very powerful. Giant gecko. I don't know if this is faster, but fuck it. You can't really beat a bird, man. I like the possession thing. It's a cute way to get around the environment quicker, but it's not something you can do 24/7. Like I said, since the game isn't really got that many insane activities, just moving around a little faster, just focusing on that's fine. Can I customize my boat? Yeah. The black sails, dude. An anchor. Oh crap. Yellow paint. It's gonna look like shit. customization options, which is always cool. That's the primary reward for everything. I feel like once you find some stuff you like, though, that kind of system gets a little less interesting, but it's okay. That's how Jedi Survivor was. I was like, well, I have something I like a lot and a couple backup options. I'm like, it's cool to get more, but at that point, is yeah, kind of just checklisty, you feel. Once you know what you're gonna get, then maybe there's something that could pull you, but there's random collectibles, random visuals, it's like, yeah. Ooh. Remain fresh in here, like I said, I have pretty bad stomach cramps. I was throwing up all night. I might have to take a break occasionally just to kind of move around. Go get some food. To get the infinite breath going. I should probably use the boat to go that far. Oh yeah. Dark. We'll just grab most of these in case they require more for me to get. The fuck even are they, man? Oh, hopefully my stomach relaxes soon, man. That'd be nice. Yeah, pretty much. And the idea is it's some coming of age thing where your father gets kidnapped by origami man, I guess. You're just going on some kind of journey to, like, I don't know, probably help him, but you have to get through the corporate fucking paperwork process. I have to go out and get a bunch of collectibles. The story, not the best so far. But I think if anything the story, like I said, should have just been more focused so far on just like tight exploration focus, finding cool people and neat activities and learning about shit with maybe kind of like a bit more focus on just all that culture stuff, which I guess is kind of what it's like once you're out here fucking around. But yeah, they try to have this kind of like, I wouldn't say big Hollywood thing going on, but But yeah, gameplay wise, so far it's mostly just you just kind of run around in the environment like a Breath of the Wild, but just grabbing Ubisoft kind of tier collectibles. So just lots of stuff. There's little activities like races or little camps of dudes you can burn down, but I mean, once you've seen it once, I imagine you've seen it constantly. So the bigger idea is to go to like the major areas and get stuff. Except I went to the major area and they wanted me to go get some collectibles. So that's definitely the game's biggest problem so far. Is well, like it looks nice, and moving around is cool enough. Yeah, what you're doing is not terribly far from the typical these days. I'd definitely rather it be full of I would say interesting things and not as many of them than a bunch of uninteresting things. But yeah, I mean, if it's short enough, then I'm more or less fine with it. It just depends on how long they want to. How long they want you to kind of keep up with some of these activities and still be interested. Alright, I need to take a break. My stomach. I feel good. Let me grab these last two pearls, and hopefully I don't need to ever get a pearl again. I'm really not interested in just kind of continuously grabbing stuff mindlessly. Yeah, and when I say that, I don't mean to say like, oh, I need everything to be exciting, Hollywood kind of shit. I'm all for just relaxing around the world and all that, but there's still like relaxing activities I feel like you could do. But still had something interesting to them or use the mechanic a bit more. And it's like you can shoot in this, you know, you can possess shit. Okay, hopefully that's it. It's my PS5. What is that noise? Okay. Goddamn, my stomach. Did not have good sleep either. I'd sleep for a few hours, be up for a few hours because of the nausea and throw up, and go back to bed and do the same thing over and over. I think just sailing around and like flying and shit's pretty comfy, like I said. It doesn't take that long to get to places. So that helped. It feel not too tedious. But like I said, if I was getting everything, I don't know. I've already gotten quite a bit, so feel better now. I don't feel nausea. Like I don't feel like I need to throw up really. I mean, we'll see. Maybe that'll change, but my stomach doesn't feel good. It's definitely uncomfortable or cramped, distractingly. So yeah, forget it. So better in some ways, worse than others, I guess. Definitely hard to focus. Remember who you are. Remember. Oh, a towel wet in the corner of a room. Your true form. Dog. What the? You can just put the dog in your pack, dude. Based. That's funny. Fast travel on the fly, man. Finish your damn food, man. Yeah.
Tu veux quoi? Ah, on s'en fout pas mal. Tu veux savoir, je veux quoi, moi? Du crabe. Je tuerai pour du crabe. J'irais bien en chercher moi-même, mais on va plus à Queo à cause des gens de Unami. Ah, on n'a rien contre eux, hein? Mais eux, ils nous détestent. Apporte-moi du crabe et on discutera.
Fetch quest. I don't know what it is. Sounds like fucking like French or something. I don't think it is. I have no fucking idea. I just show up to this place. Person lets off a shot and tells us to go get her a crab, and we just do it. Yeah, really, everybody needs like a fucking expensive gift just to even be talked to. Like, damn, special. One red crab from a KO. For fuck's sakes, lad. Oh. I was gonna throw my fucking slipper over there too. Really not. Super focused right now. I throw my slipper in my bed. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't do much in terms of getting you to be interested in the the people culture of this. I mean, yeah, it's cool. There's food and there's people around, but any interactions you have with people in this tend to be negative. That your daddy gets kidnapped, and then this random guy who's your dad's friend who gives you shit but then ditches you. Pokemon. Always need some Pokemon. Catching some Pokes. Some pocket monsters. Well, don't worry, you've got Power World coming out. Pokemon with the guns. Made by the Craftopia team. I'm sure it'll be great. I'm taking your dog, brother. Cool. And now we sail back. But this time to get a crab. And then deliver the pearls. Oh. Oy. Oh. Well. Okay. Need a special crab. A common crab. Doesn't even want like a particular. She wants like a rare crab. Oh, crab. So. Alright, I got your gifts for you. Jesus, let's kill that bird, man. I'm glad the boat doesn't feel like ultra slow or anything. Like just fast enough. Hopefully we don't have to do another fetch quest for this village elder, who's I'm sure very cool. There's 3 priceless fucking pearls, and oh, we got a necklace too.
De la veilleur Nicolavin.
Amela Eveng chez Tchia.
Ini akapamadi ichela Tchia.
Oleti Angadoro. Ini a fait la chasse inehazé na sida. Et piratwani?
Ding. E ahuni adhakacha ko ela na niteu. Adhaneni to ato meho.
Jesus.
Ukola adholea huni to ato koe. Nenela ite atene wili
We were just there, bro.
Pekonga zo huni ko yangat. Mo angatepe. Kola ikheli mai wai. E mai ni to e ato kafekacha. To ini akatua hune.
I just gave you priceless pearls, man. You guys lazy as fuck. I was like, oh, you're welcome here. But, I can't give you one of these many totems I have for this priceless set of pearls. Because, well, because. Feels like everybody's just like trying to use this kid to their advantage. Yeah, that was just so that you could talk to him. It's over, right? Now it's, business. Like a modern, like an ISP or modern business, you got a fee on top of a fee, on top of a fee. Very cool, dude. I need white clay. This is it. Are the people going to love each other after this, after we help them? Good enough for everybody? Face paint. I'm good, dude. Like, if I wanted to get my face painted, I would have asked for it. You'll get me, sir. I have to do something. rhythm games. What button do I hit? Oh. Still gotta press A. That's pretty much most of the story, is just doing rhythm games with random people. I guess that's the culture, man. In music school, can't blame him. Don't know if this one's my jam, but funny because I can't even see what's going on. Barely, I can tell like they're dancing, but I'm ultra focused on like hitting these. Up with it too. You guys hearing this? Yeah, this is the sound my PC makes when it crashes sometimes. What the fuck? I'm in a fucking nightmare. This is like a surreal nightmare, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, let's go. Pretty much. God damn. Yeah, that really made that music part awesome, man. Oh, what am I doing now? Oh, she just auto does it. Okay. And we even got to make our own totem and everything, man. Thanks, bro.
Huleti.
Tchia, une atoye neila.
Ini a fele la kemeng. Ni me avorana e a ofini jay.
Thupe mune nyawak. Ite yangazo ikuhu ni
You gonna help or no? Totem shrines. Oh no. What's up, Sam? Sick. I feel you. I be feeling it. Consume the soul fruit. On a hog, man. Jesus. What the? Kung Fu? He doesn't fight people? Crazy, man. He's a killer, man. Look, they're trying to do more than just have the culture. They're trying to have it be crazy, too. These will drip suck, yeah. My stomach is super uncomfortable today. It feels very bad. Oh, man. I'm not going back to these, brother. I'm just not. There's some stuff on the way. I'll go for it, but I don't want to just go back to every place I've already been on the map just to get a little bit more capacity. But yeah, wouldn't suck. Be better than having like more stamina for the glider and shit. Usually fast food is fine. Sonic sucks. So I need a chicken egg. What's wrong with this egg, brother? Sonic's mostly known for its drinks, which I don't think they have a good enough variety of. It's mostly like soda-based shit. But they do American food as well, and it's overpriced. It's not that good. It's not as bad as like McDonald's, but no, man. Something happened at ours because my stomach, man. Oof. Not a good feel. Well, there's no port near this town. So guess we'll just sail again. You're not missing out on much, though. You get some big drinks cheap, but you can do that anywhere. I don't think I'll eat there again. Oh no shit. Yeah, shortest I've seen was Dairy Queen. We had a Dairy Queen out here. And it lasted for a year or less. I think it's because there's too many like kind of hipster, more expensive ice cream places out here that people are already used to going. And since it's a college town, people like their hip joints. So Dunkin' Donuts closed as well for a similar reason. You get Starbucks and Seven Brew and all these local places that people just don't care about cheap shit. I like Sonic quite a bit. The food? Or Sonic the Hedgehog, man. I mean, I would eat at a different one probably, but mine in particular, no. They're just pretty pricey, man. What do you get at Sonic? Yeah, the price is the thing. Is I feel like for the price of like a Sonic burger, I could go get like a crazy good burger at like a diner or something around here. And if I'm gonna pay that much, I'll just go like Slim Chickens or something at this point. Cheers, Julian. No, Sonic does really well out here. I've never seen one of them close, and there's quite a few. People like getting the drinks and all that, and they have a fair few deals on their mobile app, but man. Yeah. I could go there. I went there. I mean, I used to go there often. Not anymore. I'm not gonna, but. My particular Sonic, I guess I'm done going to. Can you blame me, Goto? Can you?
Hein? Oh! Ça, des whiz! Tiens, si tu restais manger, tu peux aider Louise dans la cuisine.
Gotta help somebody with some more shit, man. What do you get at Sonic, Goto? In the past, I would get breakfast burritos sometimes. This last time it was chili cheese fries. Sometimes if they had a deal on them, I'd get the mozzarella stick. And then burgers. Popcorn chicky, yeah. I like getting the popcorn chicky when it's on sale. Yeah. Yeah, you probably just got a more quality one. Like, I don't think their food just sucks or anything. It's not like McDonald's where it's like, this shit sucks, for sure. I just think it's a little overpriced. And now that I've gotten sick there, I'm gonna write that Sonic off completely. Yeah, if I'm gonna eat somewhat pricier, like, I just got other places I'd go.
Donc, c'est quoi ton nom? Tchia.
I'm sure it depends on the area.
C'est Louise, c'est ça? Tu viens d'où? De loin. Une petite île qui s'appelle Uma. Pourquoi t'es toute seule dans le coin? Je cherche des offrandes pour rencontrer mes avras et lui demander de libérer mon père.
Ma mère, elle aime pas Miavora. Elle dit que c'est devenu bizarre depuis qu'il est au pouvoir.
Drop it in,
T'as
bro.
besoin de quoi?
Un poulet mort.
On a des poulets. Je peux t'en donner un demain.
I already did the
Ce serait
chicken.
trop chouette.
Hmm.
What the? What's with all the finger guns in this game? Yeah, I like roll thingies. Egg rolls or stuff like that. Like a burrito type of thing. I'm switching to autoplay. Yeah, onion rings are good. I like American food a lot. Oh. Fucking cows, man. Like I'm playing a ukulele, but I put a banjo skin on it. These people are so great. Time to go do some more chores for them. To even be able to speak with them. And get the red crab. These people they're going hard, man. Yeah, dude. Liberty. Well, at least the sound didn't explode that time. I mean, the purpose is to celebrate the culture and have a fun little moment where you're bonding with these NPCs and stuff. Except I just had to do a bunch of fucking chores to even speak to them, so it's hard to be too
Louise t'attend. Elle est près de Goutou.
happy about it.
Hey.
Yeah, tracker. Treasure map. Maybe they just hate outsiders until you give them enough shit, and then they're great. Hmm. Isn't that like over here? I could fast travel at some point. Aren't I supposed to be meeting with that one girl? L. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for the rest of the day. Maybe just some rice and meat. I put the meat in the freezer though. I was like, you know what? It's been like 2 days. I don't want to risk any more stomach shit. Like, I'm just putting it straight to the freezer. The Sonic run back. I would go out to eat, but it'd have to be something else. Definitely not round 2 at Sonic. What? He's like a mile away, bro. The fuck? I like making quesadillas. I should get some cheese. I have the meat and I have some tortillas. I'm gonna get a little hot sauce, not too hot, just a little bit of sauce. Yeah, this is usually my kind of meal. I usually do like rice, some kind of fish or meat, and then sauce. Similar kind of thing. Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to just do something simple because my stomach is annoyed. Be nice to just go out and get something, but like ugh. Yeah, well, hopefully you can find something simple. Yeah, that's kind of how my stomach feels. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I ate enough stuff, it would be bad, but. Like today I just had a. Christ. Just half of a. Like a sandwich. Maybe I need more food. Maybe that'd make my stomach feel better. Fill her up. Another one. Is this the same location? Yeah. Bit of the city. Yeah, I probably need more water. this picture, please? Pinch. What? Do I care about this? Not deeply. Do I need it as like a disguise or something? We'll continue it later. I mean, the thing is, I'm just going back to the same zones. It's not very hard figuring out where these are. And I've already explored most of these bits. I guess that's what I get for exploring them ahead of time. Now the problem is that there's no quick way back, so you have to go on like a full journey back to the same area. So I'm like, really not. Maybe I just have less patience because of the old stomach. Don't know, but it is what it is, man. The fuck am I right now?
Enila yeşili. Reçay ting eting.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back. Let's hope I don't just keep sailing into the distance here. Alright, I got some food. I need to stop. Try to optimize our time though. Like I know I'm right here, but I'm gonna eat. We're gonna just sail around to that other fast travel point. I can cancel them. I mean, it could have not been just Sonic. I did go to a breakfast buffet. Not with the best food. That could have been it too. I just don't know if it takes over 12 hours for you to start puking from something like that. I didn't feel it till way late at night. So, who knows? I don't want to eat at either of those places. Being honest. Those particular places. Location. That trip didn't last. That a one Tums too. We'll see if that does chewy one. The extra pressure on the stomach too. Then forwards to eat. That's cool. Finish eat. You auto run, Tchia. I technically auto run here. That I controller correctly. There we go. I lay it down like that. You know, I yelled at that spot, and not a whole lot was found. There's not really a whole lot in this zone. Interesting. Mostly on the outside. Oh, there's a rock balancing activity. Let's do this first. Close. Not done yet, but that's a big piece of tooth. That's it. Okay. It's like a stomach cramp that's annoying enough that like my back hurts. It's weird. I can buy cosmetic boxes of these. Really. Yeah, that's what I'll do. It's the pseudo drones, man. The silver case drones, I guess. Didn't say pseudo drones until I played everything. Cast their curse on you for being the lowest rating for that game on BNDB. There you go. You'll instantly be healed. Perfectly healthy forever. Too much sauce in there. On accident. I poured some sauce in, and then I tried getting the sauce around the lid out, and then I actually poured some more in. But most people probably put this much sauce in their pasta. I usually don't. I just put enough to cover the noodles, and that's it. This is the feeling. The most known. Us non-VND beers. And like I said, I've had plenty of people who hate me on YouTube about the silver case, so maybe you are. I shouldn't say plenty. I don't read the comments these days. I mean, that's where the wet towel thing came from. Here, I told that story though. Yeah, I don't read the YouTube comments these days. I mean, they're funny, but it's such a cesspit. I'm sure there's some good ones. I mean, some of the Otome ones, I think people are pretty avid about wanting to talk about it, but if you want to come talk to me about shit, just come on here live. Or you acting the fool, you have to deal with the consequences right away. Instead of fucking a comment where you can just say whatever. Yeah, that's where the wet towel thing came from. That was a silver case. Or 25th word, I can't remember which one. I said my reactions were weak. It's like a wet towel in the corner. So I didn't like the silver case. I thought that was really funny. I kind of rolled with it since. It might not be on it. I mean, I didn't like save all my VODs way back in the day. I only started doing it like halfway through streaming, if that. I'd have to see. I mean, I probably deleted it. It's probably more salty at the time. And I like abusing that power on YouTube comments. The few times I used it. Thought it was funny. Get deleted, mate. But it's been years, I don't know. It could just be the YouTube comments are weird, or it's like deep in there or something. Or I deleted it way back then. I don't know if I took a snapshot of it. Let me see if I can find it. Do-do-do-do. Got plenty of dislike. It's probably just one guy on all of them though. Dislikes most of my silver case videos. Stay mad, man. Yeah, there's no comments on the 25th ward ones. Weird. Yeah, maybe I deleted that one. I wouldn't even remember which one it's on. And yeah, I don't have the silver case, the originals. That was before I put stuff on YouTube. I do have a snapshot of that, yeah. Yeah, I should have saved that other one. It's so long ago. That was before I would save goofy comments like that. Now I don't have the proof, dude. The wet towel proof. Oh no. Yeah, that one's funny. Because it's just got like a fucking like... That was an auto-generated picture too. Tony, dude. Yeah, the sex shit sells. Then you get in there and it's just some fucking dude talking about the VN. If I wanted to really game the system, I guess I'd be putting sexy pics for everything, right? That's not really the kind of crowd you want to attract either. I don't want to just have the people in here. They're just there for the booby pictures. Let me find that one of Basto, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's probably one of the only comments on those. Me long ago probably would have deleted it. I was like, ugh. Fucking annoying. Nowadays I don't care, I just leave them all up. Oh, are the crosscode ones? Yeah, I don't check. I've only ever seen the Holotter Axia one. I think my EO4 one's got like a couple of views recently. More than I'd expect for EO4, but... where is this one? It's my streaming folder. Could be, yeah. Except mine they're not a good guide. Because it's me just looking for shit for long periods of time, but yeah. That could be it. Yeah, here's the Asta one. The innocent days. 2018, then that VOD was probably before 2018. I usually upload these things way fucking late. These days I get within a couple months of the playthrough, but... Yeah, my original silver case ones wouldn't even have been saved on Twitch. I didn't keep saving them, because they are always like, what, two weeks or 2 months before Twitch would delete them. And that was before I made the YouTube account, probably. Sucks I didn't save that guy's message. Damn, I would totally save it nowadays. I mean, it's such an early YouTube video, I was probably like just salty or something. Or I got a kick out of probably deleting his message. Get fucking totaled, brother. Couldn't say, wouldn't be able to remember, that was a long fucking time ago. It's like 5+ years. Should have saved it though. I use it as a meme all the time. Ride that high tail. No. Goda, don't you ban people all the time in here? That's why you don't. Your receptors, your ban dopamine receptors are shot. You're already banned non-stop. People, bots. me playing. Yeah. You're gonna leave me and Sam out there getting attacked by all the silver case lovers? We need more men. We need more men. Reinforcement. Shut up. What the hell? Can he say that? I wonder if Godo would vote it lower than us. I don't have a KDB account. But I think me and Sam have it about the same. I might have it slightly higher, but we'll see if how I feel when I reread it watching your stream. Oh, I need to go farther. I'm just surprised you're the lowest rated on VNDB. It's like with Udo or Ramona. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, did I just not get it? It just doesn't make any sense. Like with Silver Case, I think there's more there to stand on. Like, it's a lot more obvious. That's like a clearly like style over substance thing. But with Udawara Ramona, it's like it seems like it should be alright, but man, just the writing. And it really depends on how you feel about, you know, waifu bait or really tropey stuff. I don't think it's good, even if you got rid of all that stuff, but I think it's a bit more tricky. Yeah, I feel like it's not even like a desire to be like a hipster or anything, it's just fucking bad. Ramona. But I feel like Fast and I are the only fucking people on Earth who think so. It's also one of those things where people probably played the first one a bit, then just quit. Anybody who would have anything to say about 2 and 3 would just not even be there. Another sing-along.
La petite perruche verte sous la grosse lune.
The only one under 4. I mean, there's something to be said about people dropping stuff and not reviewing it, but then, I mean, then what about the stuff that's rated low, right? I mean, they would all be high rated, so. I definitely think there's just a group of people who, yeah, I mean, just the style of Silver Case is just everything. I love style stuff, so I don't know, but there's just nothing else there, man. I think in a VN format where you're reading a lot, a 20-hour style music video is just not enough, man. Oh, really? Well, it makes sense then on the second one. Like we said, I mean, people who don't like the first one probably aren't as broken enough to play the second one. If you're just playing it alone, why would you bother, right? But if you're like discussing it with people, you might play the second one. There's a lot less people. But yeah, I mean, still, I don't know how many people reviewed the first one. I just find those very interesting. They're fun in a fucked way to talk about and shit. Udawara Ramona is like a very morbid curiosity though. That one's like really painful. I mean, Silver Case was painful too, but at least it's like half the length. Get the chicken. Already got the chicken, dude. Like, I got it. Where is she? What? She's all the way back at home? What the fuck? Yeah, that's my thing. It's a, like, visually like a Madman thing. But there's nothing in it, right? Like, I don't know. What's a good, like, comparison? I was trying to think of like a some kind of food analogy. Oh yeah, it'd be like a chest or something that looks, it's made like, you know, inlaid with gold, and that looks like it's gonna be the craziest, most awesome thing ever. And you open it up and it's just not, it's empty, man. That's just always the feeling I got from it. Sonic food, yeah. Okay, how do I do this? Can they just tell me a fucking button for something, please? I have like an empty slot. Special pocket, carved totem. How do I use it? I do this a lot, where you just have like no fucking idea how to interact with something. Do I need to like go carve a different one? Requires matching totem. I have to like go back to this town and like carve? Oh yeah, you have to carve a totem. No. So we're never doing one of these again. Yeah, that's a bit too tedious, man. I don't think the world's so crazy, beautiful, awesome that I want to like go back over and over through the same areas for a long period of time. Sorry. Sorry. Rather just be pacing it in a way that I'm just kind of seeing new things and explore new areas. I'm going back to a place, you know, it's for cool reasons, not just, oh, you have to go do a mini game on one edge of the map so you can go to the other edge of the map you've already been to and deliver the mini game item. I'm good, man. Thank you, though. I'm alright. I mean, I'm all down for the feeling of like a journey, where it takes time and you need patience and you need kind of, you gotta man the sails, you gotta man the steering separately, it's a bit more methodical, peaceful, that kind of thing. There's a point when the activities you're doing, the locations you're going, the variety and stuff, I feel like can quickly turn to tedium, and then it's not really like a fun journey. We're going through the motions. Like when we walk all the way to the other side of the island to sing a song, to then walk all the other side of the island. It's like, it doesn't even make sense that like that little girl would walk all the way over there, and then do this, and then just all be all the way back over here, right? Like if you're gonna have like a methodical like journey feel, it'd be cool if the NPCs and the activities kind of made sense with that. Like it looked like she was gonna walk 5 feet away, but like 20 miles. I was like, sorry man, but if you want me to go to like a new area, probably need a better reason.
Tu voulais un poulet mort, c'est ça?
Jesus.
Ouais, il reste vivant pendant quelques secondes. Je crois.
Yeah.
Pour que tu me montres un peu tes aventures. Essaye-le.
I mean, that's cool. Oh, fuck it. Surprised it took this long for you to get it. Yeah, what was that about? That was fucking,
Tchia,
unexpected for the comfy here.
prends
This
plein de
is
photos.
grotesque. Fucking chicken with its head cut off, just fucking jumping out of nowhere. Okay. See you later.
Ma inilangonela gochaneshe, weliwe. Fananike.
Okay. Please stop. Yeah, that was something. Why did I need a dead chicken anyways? I already had the chicken egg. What was the dead chicken for? Feel bad for that fucking chicken, bro. Just got murdered for fucking, like, no reason. I mean, there's things that time affects, but there's not like a complete game time limit. Like, there's definitely some things that if you wait to do, will affect stuff, but it's not like a super negative thing or anything. No, the whole game doesn't have a time limit. Well, if it is, it's like insanely long. I mean, I spent like 120 hours on the son of a bitch, and or was it 80, 120, and I did everything, and I did not hit a time limit. I don't think there is one. Yeah, you can just wander around. Yeah, if there's a time limit, it's super long, so. Let me double check, because I think I looked up that same thing. What the fuck? This website. Completionists will take 41 hours to go through Disco Elysium. The average gamer will take 20. Meanwhile, I took like 80, 90 or something. What the hell are these people talking about? There's no way. Yeah, it doesn't, yeah, from what I can gather, there's no time limit, yeah. Even if it seemed like there would be. There's a few things where time matters, for sure, but the whole game doesn't have a time limit. Yeah, Glitz is always multi-gaming, multi-game drifting. Powerful. Powerful. I can do a little slide. Reminds me I need to finish up Street Fighter 6. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have for like grinding out multiplayer. I've been watching a lot of videos to learn shit and just watching streams, but I almost have more fun just kind of learning about shit. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to put it into practice. Maybe I'll pick it up down the line and go hard on it. There's just too much out right now. FF16 in like a couple days. Like, man. This ain't gonna happen. Not have the time to be serious about it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I wanted to do something chill last night. I got on late, so I started this, but obviously I didn't get much done. Doing this to completion.
Vous avez tout sur la liste?
Oui.
Par ici.
Yeah. And different strokes. Everybody wants something.
sepilo kahape. Heteni dei me avora. Ite menen katoa se tume
This
Tchia.
looks like a giant
Nga sama
mushroom or
isa
a marshmallow.
penganika.
Motherfucker just ate a baby.
Qui m'aime.
Alright.
Anishi, Lotha Vinenape.
Yeah, the story is like
Ite tani
unhinged
tuma
compared to just like walking around and chilling.
panganila ite sineman.
It's kind of bizarre. Like they wanted it to also be big and epic story for some reason, despite most of the game being more about somber, chill cultural exploration, like eating babies. Okay, who's this? I don't know. At the beginning that does it too, so
Amen.
I definitely think the pace changes are a little odd. I mean, it makes it interesting, but kind of in a bad way. Can't she just use her glider? What the fuck? Okay. Now we just go back to doing whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't think they wanted to like surprise you. I feel like they wanted to, instead of just making a game about like more semi-real world exploration kind of goofiness, they wanted to throw like an epic, maybe folktale story on there, but yeah, it's kind of at odds with like the actual gameplay and everything else. Because when you're exploring around, you don't get this like magic mythos kind of feel to it. Like, yeah, her power is a little bit, but nothing in the world's really that crazy. Then the main story is like, I'm eating babies and there's origami men and monsters flying around. I just don't think they mix it good into the core gameplay. The totem boys, man.
Amela ite muaken. Che ite unapan. Angatia isa ito ikhele. Ite idine me ite at. Atine to angata loy. E to ame to te angat. Oni me sa te angat la elo.
Why did that guy drop us off here? What the fuck? How did we get all the way over here anyways? Jesus Lord. I mean, I'm fine if the whole thing was just crazy shit all the time. It's just funny that, like, actual gameplay has, like, none of that. And the game doesn't have, like, this big epic, we gotta save everyone from the evil people vibe. It's more like just a serene exploration thing. Jesus. Party people, man. Get one pearl, meet the old lady. Get one trinket. What, did I have to bring a trinket and a pearl to this lady? Thank God I got some ahead of time. Everybody needs something, dude. Oh, is this the island of the southwest that I was trying to get to? Shit. What's all this? If I go over here on the map, there's loot. Oh well. Okay. Got it. Yeah, you can definitely feel that, you know, they want to just have fun with it and lots of goofy shit. There's definitely a lot of charm there. I don't think everything quite is cohesive and the activities you're doing aren't really always that great, but and sometimes it's a little some of the goofy shit's a little at odds with the rest of it, but can appreciate the spirit of it. Some stone stacking gameplay. Yeah. At least you don't have to do it often. The fuck am I hearing? Critter. Yeah, it's too much for me. It really just depends on the rock you get. Like that last one, I didn't miss a single one, but these it's just like fuck. There's not much to be done. If I could like stack them more vertically, or vertically like forward and back, like with some depth, then that'd be one thing. But invoke walking. What does that do? Gonna summon one of these guys and possess them. Maybe they'll just fight for you. Not that there's a whole lot of fighting. Maybe it's just for fun. Summon your buddies. There's a sculpting stand right there. Can I like mark what I want to do? Do I have to just memorize it? Yeah, we have to bring her shit too, man.
Tu es la bienvenue ici, Tchia. Mon nom est Kaveri. C'est un rétiwa, une créature très rare. Ils existaient bien avant nous et peuvent voir à travers le temps et l'espace, passé, présent et futur. Celui-ci t'aime beaucoup.
There's the double eyes.
Mais nourris-les une fois et ils viendront réclamer tous les jours. Je sais ce que tu recherches, Tchia, mais il y a des choses que tu dois savoir. Suis-moi.
That one motherfucker ate a baby. You don't see that on in a
Le
game very
Banyan est
often.
le foyer des esprits, du temps et de la mémoire. Dans ses racines, tu
Is this game
trouveras
rated
les
T for
réponses à
teen,
tes
man?
questions.
That would be a weird one for the SRB to figure out. Well, it's generally pretty happy-go-lucky, but person does eat a baby. Oh, did that cutscene keep playing or something? Here we are.
Ameke, nene la shadoku, me shai sola. na musi ngene la inimike umemike. Nene la isola, nanahone la lue fini fetra. Shajaman, Meshadadin. Naeni juti, asetha chahwa iti eweke kaju.
Hey, it's one of these sections. I really need to make a name for this. The walk along the path and then view the dioramas or the memories. They tell you story sections. What should we call these? They're in so many games, but I don't think you see people talk about them. We just had it in Diablo too. Where it's essentially supposed to be like exposition or just a bunch of story, but they don't want to just make it a cutscene, so they give you like very light gameplay.
Kakete pengen, vene la lue fetra. Upene lai, na u. Tua ho theni tu, koi mea voha. Hazene la hite te pen, kadhui. Inela kakola hoela eleni me avora. Inela nod na upela dohu. Me isola tungo nila nazae. Nao pihua la eden. Tamekunto ati lolo emejeng ni nila edhuin nila thit namune ime avora. Pila ne kacaman, ni nila nao.
We should be keeping a list. All the games that done this. It's definitely a last gen and this gen type of thing. You start seeing it a lot. Like I was in Code Vein and stuff like that. All sorts of shit. Usually it's an abstract dream world where it's like just blocks and lights appear to like light the diorama. This is the same thing in essence. Okay. Now we go back. Thanks for the exposition. I don't even think I care about doing the totem thing. I think we're just gonna keep moving. Starting to feel it.
Je sais que tu as beaucoup d'autres questions, mais je ne suis pas celle qui doit y répondre. Quelqu'un que tu dois absolument rencontrer sera bientôt ici. En attendant, je vais te montrer quelque chose. Ton don est plus puissant que tu ne le penses.
Walk. Just kill him?
Retrouve-moi sur la plage. J'ai quelque chose pour toi.
Where'd he go? Jesus, we just murdered him. Fucking wrong with this person, man. Oh, I got the. I doubt you're talking about this. Oh, really? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't remember that happening. That's kind of. That sounds horrible. Tears of the Kingdom had something like that for me. Where the one character's superpower was so loud that even when I had it almost muted, it was still blowing her eardrums out. It's probably one of the most scary, ear-rending things I've ever heard. That sucks, brother.
Mon bateau.
Écoute, Tchia, tu as mis Meavora très en colère. Et il va essayer de t'atteindre en attaquant ce que tu
Je sais, je dois partir.
Mais attends, il y a quelqu'un que...
Le temps presse, je dois y aller. Je reviendrai. C'est promis.
There's no time. Okay, all of a sudden now we're in a rush. Okay. I gotta find Luis.
Tchia a Televen. Toi Helem Louise. Si me itila pase ne idanot. Nine.
I have to go back. Of course, she's at the worst spot possible. Why wouldn't she be?
Tele ni pisin la ka tingi anga te sili. Koe me ken toa. Tele la ke me nyen.
Yeah, this music makes you think, wow, this person who just ate a baby is gonna go eat my friend I just made. After I came out of a fucking mysterious tiki island. It's not like it's a bad song, it's just probably not really fitting to the moment. And some Death Stranding vibes. Ill-fitting music that comes in at really random moments. Or maybe we're not supposed to worry at all. Like it's just all good. Like this is like a Goonies movie, but they already ate a baby, so am I supposed to be worried? I feel like I should be. Maybe, yeah. It's a casual thing, a chill thing. It's just what demons do, man. It is what demons do. They eat babies. Thumbs up. Hello? Okay. Feels more like we're down on our luck, but we're about to go on like a road trip to like realize it doesn't matter kind of vibe, man. That kind of shit. My road trip music. Or just like something good's gonna happen. Another one. We should be like, hey, watch out, there's a demon that's gonna eat you. Do you think we're gonna have to go back to our town? And they're all gonna get fucked up. Oh damn. I'm surprised you did that much. Awesome. You'll have to play it. Sounds like a must play. Oh yeah? Cool. Was it pretty long overall, or? Oh yeah, the Sea of Stars. I hope that one's good. Well, at least I'll have that on Game Pass.
Je suis contente que tu sois revenu.
Not that long. Oh, that's good. Cool.
Gwen,
Easier
il
to
à tout pas.
slot in.
La Juenesia. Comment on dit je t'aime beaucoup là d'où tu viens?
Enya ni mieux.
Moi aussi.
Oh, I'm smooching her now. What the hell? I barely met her. We just met this person. Not even an hour ago. I'm not feeling the bond, but alright. Exact KD time translation. Ah, you're good. Just yeah, general. I mean, I know the general like extra time it would take me compared to what most people would say for each game. Okay, yeah, now their town's gonna get fucked. Gotcha. Yeah, it just depends on how annoying the 100% cleanup is.
Ma Enila nene la gotcha
So yeah, I mean, I've definitely used maps before. Don't have anything against it in the right contact. Gotcha, yeah. No, I can't blame you at all. It really depends. If I'm really into the game... Where did the bird go? Did it already fly away? Oh, great. Well, if the bird like stuck around for a little bit. Especially since it's on a cooldown. I don't even know why they're on a cooldown. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if I'm like super into something, I'll scavenge the map to the max, but if I'm like half there, but I feel like it'd still be cool to grab everything, then yeah, I'll be willing to put the map out occasionally. It was like the very end of Tears of the Kingdom for me. I was like, generally I was getting everything, but that last cave, I was like, I don't care enough about this to check the entire map again from scratch. Why did she just walk in there to get captured? What? How did she beat us here? Wow. Thanks, guy. Box him out.
Je crois que je peux t'aider. Suis-moi. Alors tu veux te débarrasser de mes Avora, c'est ça? il a aussi capturé mon père.
Qu'est-ce que tu proposes?
Si tu veux atteindre Meavora, tu dois frapper là où ça fait mal.
Oh,
Non, 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 non. Je parle de ces usines. Si tu parviens à désactiver
in
toutes
the
ces usines, il
balls.
n'aura pas d'autre choix que de nous écouter.
Or just
Les usines sont des
oh,
forteresses
where you're
hautement
going
protégées.
for?
Mais si tu me ramènes des photos, je peux trouver leurs points faibles pour toi.
I don't think Miavora even has like a ball sack.
Bon, tiens, ça nous permettra de rester en contact. Bonne chance.
Okay. We have to do them in order.
Ma inilanganila chaneshe. Berepidu. Fananike.
Wait, what? Where the fuck am I? I'm up here? What the? This guy's like, hey, follow me. And we're like, okay. And then we just end up on the other side of the map. I thought he was like in town and like hiding or something. What the fuck? How did we get all the way over here? Could they at least have like a segue where it makes it look like we're on like a small journey? I think it's hilarious, all of the story and NPC stuff, they have zero traveling like vibe to them, but the core gameplay is about traveling around. It's like, can this be a little more cohesive? It's not like it'd be hard. I mean, it's already full of fetch quest shit. Like, you just be like, hey, meet me up here. I have a secret base. We can plan stuff. It'd be better if it was a location I hadn't been to already. Because that's kind of the point of those things. If you don't have a good reason for somebody to go somewhere that they haven't been to yet, you just make some fucking goofy reason. But we go back to a lot of areas we've already been. Let's do the story. Also, there's romance. Which, I mean, they kind of set up with the flower thing. I just didn't think we'd really hung out with anybody long enough to have a romance bit. But here we are. Let's go this way. Take the ocean. Fast. Simple. Colors look nice. Not have to even use the controller. Good effect though. Oh wait, there's a point of view too. Let's just get to this first. I might get the points of view just to see what's around, but I'm not interested in doing like a long mini game to then deliver the results to something just to get a bit more possession when let's be real, I'm not even using the possession that often. It's a cool thing, but I don't think there's terribly much flow to it. Like, yeah, there's times where there's critters around you can use, but sometimes there's just not. You can summon your own, so that's cool. But mean, you kind of need your boat for a lot of shit, so. Oh, there's an anchor. I don't think I ever used this anchor. I don't really know the point of using it, but you can just jump off the boat and it stops moving. I mean, I guess just RP or whatever, which is fine. It's not like it hurt. Back to comfy sailing after all that. Recently added. Dordogne, I installed that. And Amnesia the Bunker. What is leaving Game Pass? Oh shit. Shit. I don't care about DJ Max Respect 5. I already did Road 96. In person, Elysia Match Point, but Omori's leaving on July 1st. How long is fucking Omori? Yeah, we're probably gonna cut Miles Morales an intermission then for sure. I will not be doing a whole lot more Street Fighter. I'll finish the story and that's probably it. We'll try to get through all these other games before Final Fantasy again. Maybe Alien. If Alien's not good, I'll send it back. Depends on what people say. Shit, man. I did all of those fucking games, man. And then, of course, Omori ends up being one of the ones I should have done. Now I got like a week and a half to do it. I wish Game Pass would give you more than like 2 weeks notice. Because there's games that are longer than like 2 weeks to get through, man, that they've been like, here's 2 weeks, since it's just pointless. Fuck. Oh wait, I'm okay. We don't need to rush Omori. Godo Senpai. He has him. We're good. I'll play it that way. Although I need to not put off the Omori playthrough for 10,000 years because of that. Godo-san. Oh my god. I have to do this mod. Thought I just had to take a picture, bro. Maybe that is the case. I did just say to scout the area. I'm just gonna fly over all these motherfuckers, man. I'm not quite sure why there's a time limit or like a cooldown on these. And you already have a cooldown on like how much spirit you can even have at once. I mean, I get why there'd be a long one. I'd be fine with a long one. And you couldn't just do the bird all the time, but it's like 40 seconds, which isn't really... It's like just long enough to not really be kind of a pain, but not long enough to really matter that much. You could just wait the 2 seconds or run for a little bit. Like I got 10 seconds, right? Odd. I feel like he's gonna have us come back down here and destroy these anyways. But I'm gonna wait until they tell me to.
Kalau ini milik kamu ne. Tchia, ece weke, mo kalau itu mune aci.
Acian.
Iya. Kalau itu mune aco. Muyanya hanya sungai ni latih kesari.
Yes, no rush.
C'était ton père? Je suis content qu'il soit sain et sauf. Enfin,
Okay.
si on veut. On dirait que Mehavora a emprisonné tous les adultes.
My camera fun.
Je suis certain que saboter l'usine de tissu leur donnera une chance de s'évader. Mon père est détenu comme esclave dans la salle du trône. On devra se charger de ça plus tard. En attendant, au boulot. Intéressant. Boucher ces chaînes.
Okay, we don't have to deliver these back to him, thank God.
Elles ont l'air protégées.
Does he have a video of us? How did he see the dad without the pic?
Si tu parviens à couper le rapport en énergie. Le courant semble provenir des usines annexes.
Oh, we do have to clear the other
J'ai
factories.
bien peur qu'il faille que tu les neutralises toutes.
The slaughterhouse. I'm gonna take photos of every place. But what? Crash the demo fishing. That's a It's looking good. Things are looking good, for sure. That's what you like to hear, no doubt.
E nila ieshili. Kocheithi purumi.
Actually, we should go to this. I have a fast travel point. I don't know if that'll be faster, but... You can't warp the fast travel. Oh yeah. The way the text boxes draw. Is it like a Funitopia where the shaking's kind of distracting, but you can turn it off, or? Oh, good fishing. I do like good fishing. You guys playing Sea of Stars? The demo? Supposed to get through these things. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's good. Like I said, it's on Game Pass, or it will be. Maybe it can be a July or September game. I'm glad that Godo has the Morio family share. Although I was kind of hoping to play that soon, but now I have a reason to push it back a bit. We just don't have time in the next week. I'd have to ignore a lot of these. I'd rather not. I'll try to do that this year either way. And like Signalis. Some of the many games I bought that I haven't played still. Yeah, there's way too many games, especially like RPGs that take like too long to get into menus, and it slowly erodes your patience. It's one thing if it's like ultra stylish, but even then, it's like, man. Too much. Yeah, I agree. It's the same thing with long attack animations. Like Dragon Quest 8's a good example. And they're like just long enough and just slow enough that you start to lose your mind by the end of it. The original Dragon Quest 8. They might look good on the surface, but after you've seen them a million times and 10 bazillion random fights, you really don't care anymore. But you can't stop it. I just think that games that are hyper focused on menus need to be snappy and think about the length of their animations and stuff like that. I do like possessing things to go fast. Especially if you're kind of done with all the collectibles. Mess. I always felt like SMT was good about it. You get in a lot of random fights in all the SMT games, but they're quick, snappy. The animations generally feel pretty good for the speed. Burn all of the soldiers, burn all the sentinels. Nice. Gonna take forever, isn't it? I think we have the summon. Another thing about the cost in this is since you're gonna use your cost to get to places. Okay, they just disappear. How long does this take? Oh, those have a huge cooldown. So like you can only like regen up to 2 out of however many you have, it seems like. But because you're gonna use them generally to just fly over here, it doesn't even really matter like how much you have total, since you can only go up to 2 for sections like this. You're just gonna have to wait for the, unless you had like an extreme amount total, you're just gonna have to like wait around for your shit to come back. Point is, I think it makes it like even less tantalizing, I guess you could say. To like go get more max capacity, because it just doesn't really fucking matter all that much. Like if you don't regen up to the max, then it doesn't really matter because you have to go find something else to grab anyways, and generally in this kind of area you're just using so much that it just doesn't really make a difference. Can I just shoot the guy? I have to hit him with like a fire thing, despite being in a location that fire is not easy to get to. I just don't really see why the limitation's even there. I feel like it's just to justify having max capacity be a thing, but because it can only go up to 2, it doesn't really matter. You want to be able to like sit on the same guy for longer. I feel like it's the goal. I mean, it's also to justify, I guess, the food system, but I mean, what am I gonna go every time I kill 2 dudes here, just walk away and go eat food just to have like a few more seconds? Like, no, I'm not. It's ridiculous to think I would, really. Not many tools here. Like if you're gonna put sentinels on top of stuff, I kinda need something like even in the remote vicinity to actually hit them with. Otherwise I'm just sitting here waiting for the cooldown. which is really boring. Or, you know, let me kill him with like... my shooty? You know, one of those mechanics. This is tedious. Can I even get around here and reach him? Can hope, can pray. Didn't explode on impact, it exploded after. Kinda beats the point. Since I can't climb up either. You really just have to use those little guys, man. And if you can't summon them, like if you didn't grab the summon for them, just like fuck. Sec, bro, let me just run back real quick. This could be like a 10-20 minute thing. I have to wait for cooldowns. Because they're all separated and you can only hold them for so long because you can only go up to 2 bars. So I have to have essentially a 1 for each of these. If I could find like a high point and try to like just hook stuff far away, it'd be one thing, but every time you throw, it takes energy. It'd be one thing if there's no sentinels like this. This is kind of goofy. Seems to be some fire up here. Hopefully, yeah, there's like something. Oh, never mind. It's just something I have to burn again. And then he just killed it. Whatever. Maybe we don't have to clear these? Let's take the pictures and see. I'm more than willing to not bother. This is not very good. Just having to sit here and wait for like random cooldowns and jankily try to like reach some of these areas to hit a guy with like 1 or 2 shots over and over and over again. That's pretty boring. Okay, so I needed a picture of this. Where the fuck am I taking a picture of this at? Of course you get stuck on that shit. Not like this game has like combat or anything crazy, man. Are you fucking kidding me, brother? Enough. Goofy shit, man. The main story is to just take pictures of each of these. Are they like wanting me to like scout before I go in and clear it? Unless they're gonna give me an easy way to take care of all these guys, what does it matter? I feel like if you're gonna try to have like a big combat thing, you probably need to improve your options there a bit better.
Arrêtez-moi! Je ne pensais même pas qu'ils existaient. On dirait qu'ils lui volent son énergie vitale. Peut-être que couper ces cadenas lui permettrait de s'enfuir. Tu vas avoir besoin d'une pince très puissante.
Yeah. It doesn't look like we have to do the full clear on these. Should be fucking awesome. How do I get past these?
Ça a marché. Plus que deux.
Okay. This is special.
J'ai mis 203.
Come on, man.
Attention au doigt.
My god. They don't fuck me, man. You'd think you'd have to clear these, is the idea. I'm glad that that's not the case, but
Quelle créature incroyable.
that's the most like intuitive way
Waouh.
get to clear the camp, because they make you go grab random collectibles throughout the game too.
Bouger la cheminée numéro 3. Elle est déverrouillée.
Why not make you do this, right? But thank God you don't have to, because that was a very ill-conceived activity there. Now we have to get out of here. Wonderful. Okay, glass floor. Oh. You just can't see the floor from beneath it for some reason. Any like docks over here, man? Yeah, it's kind of like I said at the beginning. I feel like the comfy exploration and all that, the kinds of activities you do aren't gonna get super old until like later, or they might rear their head. It's just like any game like this. Like sometimes the activities and how engaging it is over like a long period of time is very different from that beginning. I think a lot of the lusters kind of disappeared. Especially as we started to focus on taking down camps and stuff instead of kind of like chill exploration. It's just not tightly paced. Yeah, a lot of fetch quests, a lot of kind of annoying sections. The atmosphere's all over the place. You're not really changing how you're playing much at all. What you got at the very beginning is kind of what you have for the rest of it. And you've seen every area, right? It's not like it's fucked or anything, but it's kind of... Like I said, I would have just took a more tightly paced adventure focused on like finding a myriad of like cool things, interesting NPCs or activities. And even just like just floating around, kind of just adventure like this would be fine too if it was paced correctly. It's just like not as long, or they mixed it up, or you found a few more things here and there. Or if its atmosphere was like a bit tighter, maybe. Like if it was just focused on like just more methodically moving around and finding areas and shit. But it kind of like, really, there's not much of discovery after a bit. You're just kind of, you know exactly where you need to go all the time. And you're just fucking making your way there. And a lot of the time it's places you've already been in, and then they're starting to mix in like more like epic, you know, action and all that shit. It's like, Like I appreciate it, like I get the idea, you know, you wanna this fully fleshed out adventure where all this crazy shit's happening, but I don't know. I think I would take more focus. It's not gonna execute it super well. Why can I not take a picture of this? What's the fucking problem now? A thousand nerds always finding us. This goofy semi-stealth thing. She can't make it up very small ledges. It's very inconsistent about that. Okay. I guess miles away. Oh, they imprisoned me. That works, I'm shocked. Last time they killed us, we had to go 20 miles back. See, like these, you can't like jump up this for some reason. Weird, man. But you can do it with some other shit. Maybe I'm too used to Tears of the Kingdom and shit. guys see it from pretty much everywhere. Okay. Hay bale. Where's the other one supposed to be? Oh, it's not weird. Too big. You're kidding. Jesus. Awfully picky. Like I really see us from this far away. These guys are like ultra snipers, man. In a game where I'm not really doing a whole lot, really having a whole lot of ways to stop them easily. It's more just like an annoyance. Like I'd have to go up there, spawn a dude on top of him, then kill him after I climbed up there, and then come back down. It's like, it's just such a process. You're better off just shooting the damn things. Not shooting them, but going straight for the photo and shooting that. But everybody sees you pretty much from everywhere. Jesus, this kid really needs like a very particular photo.
Quelle horreur! On dirait qu'ils utilisent les animaux comme une source d'énergie. Tu devrais pouvoir désactiver l'usine en détruisant tout le générateur. Un gros impact ou une explosion devrait suffire.
Okay. Oh, maybe they should have made it so that exploded on impact instead of... There's 11 of these, dude. Okay, that's not a big impact apparently. I have to actually hit like directly on. Let's just sit right here and ignite. Okay. So much for the explosion and big impact. You just shoot it with the fucking slingshot, dude. Fucking bizarre, man. Just say that. Slingshot is not big impact or an explosion to me, man. God, there's 11 of these. Very tedious. At least there's big green lines leading to them. Well, that one just like disappeared. I mean, it's not like you have like a crazy skill set where you can like sneak around and be possessing like a myriad house. I keep saying myriad. It's not like super pretentious, but like a variety of crazy things that could like sneak around or do cool stuff. It's like mostly you're just gonna possess shit that just either helps you move or it's just used as like an explosion. And since you have very limited like 2 bars of energy without eating, it's kind of just like Okay, here's some shit. Need more of these, man. where these have been the whole time. Not that they're gonna really change a whole lot, but so I'd have to just come back and refuel, but I'm seeing a few around here. That doesn't really change much though. Unless I plan on killing everything. I mean, if there's like one dude who's really in the way, I could just use it. But... That's probably why that other one disappeared. Slowly snakes back from where I shoot it. All the gore, the meat. Hoping that'd be a cool way in, but where are these bad boys at, man? It's all around here, maybe? Slow moment era. Doesn't matter, you can't even hurt these guys with that shit. Yeah, can't climb the ladder. My energy constantly being drained. Yeah, I just don't think the slinking around and fighting in this is strong enough to have like an entire section dedicated to it. Keep trying to go for it, but it's overreaching for sure. Like focusing harder on the adventure gameplay and the movement and the activities would be better than kind of Hollywood action thing. At least not with this gameplay. Like the possession stuff's cool, but it's hardly like something you can do really often and really smooth. And you're kind of overly reliant on what you find out in the world. There's not always something good. Alright, now we gotta make our way all the way back to the left side of the map. Can we get a fast travel? Not really. Have to just go along the coast. It does slowly regen past 2, it just is extremely slow. To the point where it's not even useful. Fucker's still targeting me, man. Squared interact. These games having fucking X interact. There's nothing wrong with squared interact. I don't have like a problem with it. Muscle memory. It's like use all the buttons. No point in having everything be cut contextual. Jeez, my words, man. The lack of sleep killing me. Hungry? What are you gonna eat? Don't wanna make food? Maybe something quick? Gotta always have something quick around. Yeah, my stomach's feeling a lot better now that I've eaten some more. Required fishing? No, that's my kind of game. Surprised this doesn't have fishing. Feels like it would be. Fishing would be a very important aspect of living on like islands and stuff. Be so many fish around. Like went for everything else. No fishing. Oh, you can't possess the machine, dude. That's yeah, I'm thinking about maybe when my brother gets home we go out and I might get some food. Maybe it's not the best kind of food to do, but as long as it's not Sonic, man. Get you something. I was thinking of getting some. Really, dude? These guys can hit me from here. These guys are way too fucking aggressive. Yeah, I was thinking maybe getting some chicken. It's not as cheap as I'd like. But it's one of those where you just like you feel sick or just like tired enough, or you're just like I just want something good. Right? Like I just don't give a fuck. Let's see.
Ils détruisent le sol pour extraire du ishagite. Pour info, c'est un minerai très instable. Alors sois prudente. Tu devrais essayer de neutraliser les foreuses avec une explosion.
I'll let him know. GOG.com giveaway number 3. Giveaway. A Shalon Book 2. The complete Yakuza series is 70% off on GOG. Isn't that like you're up all night being sick and your stomach's fucked all day, so your body's just tired, man? I'm not gonna stop streaming or anything. I mean, I might when my brother gets back. Problem updating my application? No, I don't give a fuck, bro. Let me fucking use it. I just want the free shit, brother. There's a big sale going on GOG. Apparently. Silver chain. Good. It's like 90% off. Doesn't look like people like it. That's probably why. Let me check my wish list on Steam. I don't keep my wish list on GOG updated like I do my Steam one. I should. Sometimes they have better deals, but oh well. Far Cry 1 and 2 are $3 a piece. Tempting. Alien versus Predator Classics not on sale. Full Metal Demon Rare Moss. I want to buy that. It's 35% off. That's not enough though. And get the entire Yakuza series for $34. Pretty good. Well, I don't know if Judgment and everything's in there. What's the name of this shit? It's not like on their page. I have to like look it up manually. Shalom. Where is the search bar? Oh, here it is. Never mind. Found it. Yeah, I've heard Miramasa is cool. The GOG version I don't think has any sex, so I don't have to worry about streaming. I'll just like say words and like mix them with other words and just trail off. I'm just tired. Is the Shalon a Might and Magic thing?
Quelques explosions en plus devraient faire l'affaire.
Oh, I have to do multiple. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to play those.
Super. Une dernière et celle-là est capote.
This isn't annoying at all.
Et voilà.
Were those all by, what's their name? Arcane? Or is that just some of them? Because I'd wanted to do those before, like Deathloop and before, Redfall, but that ended up being really bad, so I was just like, ah, fuck it. I'll get to Might and Magic and Arc Palace another time. Shit's so janky. What are we gonna do to stop those guys, bro? Not a whole lot. One spin-off? Okay, I don't know much about the major ones. Are they just kind of like classic fantasy games? Cool, that sounds comfy. Are they like isometric, or are they... Oh, they're all first person. Cool. Yeah, that's
Continue, ça fonctionne. Génial. Plus qu'une. Badaboum.
At least this camp you had tools. Actually take care of the enemies, but I mean, it was essentially just like if you were in Zelda and you just had to kill everything by throwing pots at them. Not the most exciting thing.
Et plus d'énergie veut dire que tu vas avoir accès à la cheminée numéro 1. Tu n'as plus qu'à la boucher.
Oh, okay. So like an Ultima thing. Need to play Ultima. Just 4 Meldons. Best. Are the Might and Magic ones pretty hardcore, or are they pretty breezy? It's more kind of chill RPGs. I was like, your old wizardry's like dungeon crawler ones are pretty heavy duty. I don't know about like Ultima and stuff like Might and Magic. Gotcha. Comfy. Why do I have to clog the smokestack when I've already destroyed the source of the energy? Giant coconut loaded locust. That'd be spooky, man. If this thing was flying at me, Jesus Christ. I have to clog it using explosives. Where am I getting that? I happen to have enough right now.
Dans le mille. Continue, elle s'affaiblit. Une dernière explosion et ce truc est grillé.
So there's more to pick up in here. I don't really see a whole lot. Three explosives of which don't exist. Good luck. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna pick up a lamp. Is it just gone now? I feel like inside of that. I need to drop all these trophies. I'm not using them. I find just like a place that has a shitload of explosives. Definitely not obnoxious at all. Where are the explosives, dude? Like, where am I supposed to be grabbing these? Just these? I hope these work. I found like just enough lamps. Like, it's not like it's like crazy hard or anything, it's just kind of like not really that fun. Definitely not interesting in any other way either. Not everything has to be just like fun, right? It could be all sorts of different feelings, but feeling of annoying tedium I don't think is what we're going for, man. God. I've certainly had my fill of running around throwing shit at people. I really don't want to have to climb to the top of the like towers with an explosive just to like fucking kill one of those guys. Curious if you can use the little dudes here. Let's find out. That'd be nice. And I bet no. Let's see. Oh, you can. You just have to aim it really deep down. Good. Awesome. Don't know if that was intentional, but I'll take it. No dungeon was good, which is a big plus because I really just like boring dungeons. Like Octopath, yeah. Octopaths are pretty bad. That's even with the improved Octopath 2 ones. Moon Meringue, this must be a fun video game to use. Bosses might be interesting. I don't know. A lot hinges on the difficulty and if party equip control. Yeah, it's hard to tell with an RPG. I mean, yeah, you can tell off the bat if like certain aspects are bad, like just the raw gameplay or visuals or maybe music and style of writing, but the activities, how deep the equipment and like the RPG elements go. How the story develops, variety of content. You can't really know until you play it, but hopefully it ends up being on the good side then. You don't see any story in the demo. Yeah, it might just be them just trying to show off the gameplay more than anything. I feel like in an RPG though, you'd want to show off your story, but I mean, it's not like Chrono Trigger had like a insane story. It was mostly just how it used side content and characters. Oh, if you jump quick enough, it doesn't even use your juice. That's definitely not intended. You know, Chrono Trigger had his atmosphere and cool concepts and variety and nice side characters more than like a crazy main story, so maybe it'll have that. We'll see. Bought a Jeep yesterday. I like it. Nice. Yeah, my brother has a Jeep. What kind did you get? I don't remember which kind he has, but a Wrangler or something. Commander. Did you sell your old car, or did you not have something? Ooh, looks pretty cool. Oh, they stopped making these in 2010 or something. Interesting. Yeah, I'm guessing you got a good price then. Yeah, $300 a month for a car. Especially if you're not using it much. I wish I could just not have a car or not need one. But my work, I need one. And just getting around in America, you need one. So that's cool. Yeah, those kinds of utility cars. Yeah, I do some work for a friend. Sometimes there's a lot, sometimes there's a little. I think it'll be picking up more and more, but yeah, a lot of driving. Hey, thank you, Gordon. Thank you very much. But yeah, $300 a month on a car would be fucked. Healing items are limited. Yeah, I think that's good, because then you might actually want to use them. For me, I just stock up and never use them. So I feel like if I have a million, I'm going to use one or two, then I might as well use them all, and then makes a fight piss easy, or I guess it depends, right? Games like balance around that. constantly having them as just like a tool that you just need. Some games it just destroys the challenge. I tend to like limited healing that's like strong. What the fuck is this shit? I'll have to watch this later. I read a shitload of Warhammer lore like a few months ago. I liked the lore, it was pretty cool. That'll probably be funny. Are you a big Warhammer guy, Guardian? Yeah, gotcha. I want to play some more of the games and stuff. I hope the show that what's his face is making, the Superman guy, what's his name? Henry Cavill. I hope that's good. 'Cause I liked reading the lore and played a few games now. I definitely like the more grimdark stuff, not the goofy shit, but the mix, I guess. Whoops. Okay. What? Oh, okay, now we're here. Did we win? I mean, I looked away a little bit, but I didn't all of a sudden win, right? Isn't there still the demon guy? Or did I miss that?
Matché et à Polacine.
Je reviens, je reviens, je reviens voir l'eau de ma terre revenir auprès de ma mère. Mon pays, ma terre, mon amour. Je reviens.
The Turnights demo.
Voir l'eau de ma terre. Je reviens. Revenir. Je reviens auprès de ma mère.
Oh, is this the one made by the like single dude? Like the Western made anime one? Yeah, this one looked hyper kino. Or hyper fucking bad. Yeah, ironic. Yeah, it looked like it'd be a so big type of thing, but maybe it'll be good. It's advertised everywhere, and he's definitely been hustling. Yeah, going back to cars, I don't know when I'm gonna have to get a new car. I'd like to never have to get a new car, but mine's kind of expensive to fix, and it's got a lot of miles. I would definitely get something cheap used. Something sturdy, but... Well, I mean, at this point it's tradition, right? Especially if it's Western made, people want to follow in the footsteps of like the Japanese stuff. I gotta turn this down. But, I mean, some people joke around that, you know, those are some of the strongest moments, you know, and in Japanese societies, being in high school and stuff, and then you just go work for a corporation forever, so maybe it's capturing those moments. I mean, in anime, high school is a good place to have lots of different people meet up and not have it feel unnatural, but also lots of different activities happen, right? Like clubs and stuff, so it makes sense as a setting. No, I don't think that means everything should be that way. I wouldn't make a high school one. I'll try to do something different, but... but yeah. An anime-focused dating sim, though, yeah, high school tends to be... At this point, I feel like it's just tradition is the biggest thing. That's just the genre, that's just what you do. Which can get stale. Especially if it's some kind of, like, crazy ass-kicking thing where the school part doesn't even matter, like a guilty crown. That sucks, by the way, but... Like, it's like barely, or like Code Geass has like so little to do with school, but it's still high school, right? Yeah. I mean, if you just mean they're like too young for dating, I mean, it's different in different countries, I guess. That's part of it too, right? But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Well, now we gotta go find her somewhere else. For me, it's more just like a variety thing. I feel like you'd want to have more than just that. I don't know how Western dating sims usually do it. There's not really a whole lot of like dating sim focused stuff. Well, no, there's been more lately. It's usually grown ass people, right? Like your dream daddies and your musical dating god game or whatever coming out. It's usually like hipsters and shit. Hipster dating games in the West versus high school dating games in the East. Not entirely true, I'm just joking around a bit, but... Okay, so we went back to our place, bonded, and now we're doing a thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I generally don't care too much. I'm used to it. It's more about what the story is. There's definitely times where I feel like the high school angle doesn't quite fit because of the maturity of the characters and the context of are they even going to be able to do all this stuff and the responsibilities they're given at a young age, right? Like in something like an Evangelion, maybe it makes sense because you're like got some biological like setup to do it, but in other stuff it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like if in Crossbell or something they were all in high school, that'd be kind of goofy. I mean, some of them are young, but like they're not having to go to like school. But like they can be like in this police department and like do stuff and it doesn't feel really odd. That's why I can't wait for fucking Cold Steel. If the high school academy thing's gonna feel like ultra force. We'll see. Just to fit like a mold, like a traditional mold, or like some, to sell, right? It's like BNs that have to have sex, right? I got no problem with it, but like, you don't have to have it. In terms of like the piece of art or whatever the fuck, but it sells, right? Like maybe people don't buy in Japan. There's less stuff that sells if you're doing romance and not in high school. I mean, is a mix. That's a really old dating sim, right? Semi-dating sim. It was mostly older women you were dating, but there was a couple high schoolers. And then there was even beyond that. But yeah, I won't get into all that. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't have like I said, a big problem with it. More just a feeling of staleness or people catty cornering themselves into feeling like they have to do something because it's traditional or it makes money. Is there a port here? No, you have to manually go all the way. And here we are again. Another sing along or battle plan?
Il y a encore des choses que tu dois savoir. Tu sais où chercher.
We have to go through the diorama pathway again. Yeah, finally take this face paint off, dude. And put on a random face mask. Don't know why they automatically close out of that. Leave it where I left it. It's nice you can turn it off if you don't want to use like waypoints, but all the back and forth in this to the same locations and shit. It doesn't really have much of a focus on just looking at the land and just going. It's very objective focused. I'd rather just have them the information at that point, right? So what can't they tell me face to face that I have to go in the cave secrets for? for the second time.
Ame avora, te haze kamen. Ni de la pa eni ni kanat juaniku. Lo di peteka la noth. Kola home la itemen.
I feel like I'd rather have this conversation with the mother and her side by side while it shows stuff like this, just so we can get more characterization with her mother. Again, we gotta see them eating food and fucking around, but he hasn't barely said anything, right? Instead we go straight back into the cave and then they're probably gonna be fucking gone again. And she had just like done something in the fire, or the sand or something. Or they came with me. Whatever.
Supenela na mekula kwea nini la kalapusinite. Nei nide na kapa la neke imejengi isola. Keseu waze ipuitua.
Love eating those babies, man.
Nikolaha uninien. Nija ulumizu la menen uinien. Me homi huemike ne la ngene jainien. Ne kapa fela menen la nikanat. Vema itemeni ni deka ni pihe. Na feta masabihwa nini la ula ehua. Ni dena unefe. La jaone kangazo. Kola aho sisin. Me wangaso nutihe. La tuani ilume ite ate silekeu. Ngane la kote.
Data 7% comes to mind as persona for me. Yeah, I mean that definitely comes to mind as well. I usually think more of VNs, but self-insert, MC harem type stuff. Yeah, I mean I agree. I mean the idea behind that kind of dating sim is you're supposed to like self-insert and develop a romance you like pick, but I always find most of those to be kind of like surface level. I definitely personally prefer more defined, like, just, you know, 1 to 1v1, like 1v1, one-on-one kind of romance shit. That's developed well with like a full story and stuff. I'm not big into like love triangles either, but like it's fine, I guess. But yeah, I feel like a lot of dating sims or games with just dating on the side, like your Mass Effect and shit, end up those elements feel a little just kind of surface level. They're just there for almost fan service, which I mean is fine to a certain extent, but yeah, they can kind of get samey. Like, yeah, there could be a good story still behind them. I'm not saying you can't do it well. I mean, there's plenty of VNs that have a good story with, you know, dating chicks or something on top of it, right? Like most VNs do that, right? They're focused on like a single chick and then they tell the story like Redouble or some shit. I guess Redouble's not the best example. There's like chick routes. Or like Chaos Child has but you know what I mean. I don't feel like there is to me a difference. I would say that, like, you know, all dating sims would be this is just my personal take, but I would imagine all dating sims are romance VNs, but not all romance VNs are dating sims, right? I mean, I don't know many, but there are surely romance VNs that have a focus on just one person with one. I guess Eden, that was a one-on-one dating, or not dating, one-on-one romance. But I mean, it just doesn't happen often. Well, it's not like a dating sim, but it's still a romance. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate the idea of dating sims. There's plenty I would like, or do like, but yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be a little surface level because it's just you gunning for someone without like a whole lot of. I don't know. I'm thinking like fucking Alcana or something, right? Where like you learn about their story and all that, and that's kind of the focus, but the actual romance part's all kind of samey between all of them. Yeah. I was thinking of Alcana, where that one's kind of like, it's a dating, it's like, I feel like dating sim. Oh, the one Wu-Town's talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a Western made one like that. Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be more fan service dating sim than it is like a. What's up, Lassie? Than it is like a really fleshed out dating sim where each character is like really interesting. I don't know. I guess I don't really have like a really defined opinion on it. Like I've played plenty of things that have dating on the side or have romance on the side that just feels really hollow or just fan servicey. But then there's stuff that has like good, like defined characters and stuff. I feel like I'd have to look through some lists, but I don't think in VNs and games focused on romance you find many one-on-ones though. It's usually route-based or yeah, some kind of game mechanic to it. Odds are not good. Yeah. What are some one-on-ones? Yeah, I tend to prefer the one-on-ones myself, but it's not like I hate dating sims or harem romances. It just depends on the execution at that point, but there's also just way more of those style ones in anime and anime related media. So maybe it's just like I've just seen so many. It's not like I hate them or anything, but I feel like there's a novelty in the one-on-ones a bit. Fata Morgana, there you go. Yeah, that's what I said. I said Eden, Fata Morgana. That's a good one. Yeah, they're definitely more rare, but they're definitely there. Maybe the rarity is what makes me like them. See, but there's things that have like harem romance, like Fate, that don't really like it's a part of it, but it's not really the focus, right? But you could say there's a shitload of them, but I feel like it's more of kind of just like a VN trope or VN like formula than it is always like a focus. Like there's romance focus. There's a little bit of, there's romance in Fate, but it's not the main thing, but it still has a dating sim approach to the structure, right? So it's kind of hard to really talk about it a bit because you have a lot of stuff like that that'll focus like on a girl's route, but it's not really about the romance. I need to read more romance VNs. Klitsu's the pro. I'm the Otome pro. The flip side of the romance VNs. Those are very harem focused as well. Most of the times I've played, I've had a little bit more focus on the romance though than most games that I've seen have the focusing on the chick kind of romance. I would say like your like most weak harem type of shit is like an Udawara Ramona, right? A secondary theme, yeah. I mean, I guess that's probably me too. Not that I haven't read focused romance stuff, but it's probably more in the Otome world. So that's just how I feel like a lot of VNs are these days. Like, yeah, there's pure focused ones, but a lot of those are probably just born. And I mean, at that point, yeah, you're just after the end game, right? I don't know. It's an interesting conversation. I said there's a lot of it, but it's not always the focus. And it doesn't mean I hate it, not by any means, but it also can come across as a bit surface level because it is kind of just a sideshow. Yeah, Klutsu. That's what I was thinking with some of the Otomes, like Ash and Hawk and Code Realize. I'm like, yeah, the romance was there, and it didn't like kill it, but those were much better because of the crazy steampunk stories. I'd thought about it at some point, but not on Twitch, obviously. There's definitely some VNs with porn I'd like to actually play that don't really have a censored version. Unless you mean like hardcore porn ones. Now we could discuss the fine art of hardcore porn VNs. I'm sure they're all very, very interesting. Enjoyed your vacation days? Hell yeah. Ooh, I should probably keep going on this. Generally funny, yeah. See, that was like with Yuno, right? Like, it's absolutely focused on romance at times, but like the overarching like atmosphere and like where it all ends up is not as really focused on the romance side of things. Same with Udawara Remoto. It's just really surface level harem stuff on that in that game. Everybody loves you. You semi-love everybody. You hardly pick a single person since it's a linear story. That's like probably the worst, right? It's a linear like story, but like you're the master of a harem and you never actually go all in on somebody hardly. I mean, I guess you kind of do in Uda. That's like the you get your cake and eat it too kind of thing. It's just ultra fan service. Which I mean, hey, if you have fun with that, that's fine, but it just feels like it's got very little substance or depth. Especially when the characters don't feel like they're good enough to be like, yeah, every single chick that they meet is in love with them. You're like, I'm not feeling the strength of the character. Right? Dude, it was definitely that way. I was like, really, man? Like, everybody? It just got like, it felt very like self-satisfying, kind of fan service focused. That's a dime a dozen, right? I can go play gotcha and have everybody tell me I'm great and they shake their booties at me. A 40-hour VN, I'm kind of expecting a bit more. Thanks. Yeah, Never 7. I try to just, I don't even remember the first 90% of Never 7. That's so fucked. Yeah, people like the seabed. I don't know. For me, it just depends more on the the novelties or unique execution, I guess, or just the execution in general of each thing. But I definitely prefer one-on-one romance over harem or triangle. But I can read any of them. It's not a big deal. I get it from a gameplay perspective, like you're interested in making the choices and then you feel more attached, but I don't know. I'd rather just have like personally I'd rather just have a more well-written story than when I get a bit of choice in it. The keto. This time they just warped us here.
Quel œil, Asahi?
Okay. The claw machine. Yeah, I need to read Mevlev as well. I bought this so long ago. Oh yeah, Klitza. I really hope it keeps up with the quality. Was there any dates or anything on the progress there? Oh, they ate the baby, but the baby's not dead, so it's okay. DBA. What was that other one? Your turn to die, your time to die. Is that one's still not done either? Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Why is he still a baby?
Je crois que c'est ton frère.
Holy shit, 10 years. Okay, so it'll never finish, you're saying.
Le temps ne s'écoule pas normalement ici. Personne ne vieillit. Donc, tu es bloqué avec nous ici.
Je dois trouver son cœur.
Ok.
Je t'expliquerai. Le temps presse.
This feels like the finale. What is it? Those are the only two done. The ultimate indie RPGs that released in recent memory. Which flavor of the month will become the tastiest flavor? Reminds me of that one video when I was playing Birth Me Code. And they're like, the next Danganronpa! I was like, this is a successor to Danganronpa? I can't remember the exact thing. I was just like, god damn. That's the good stuff, man. To destroy floating eyes? Oh, these? Oh my god, this is gonna take fucking forever. Damn. I can't see my fucking indicator, man. And all of this fucking explosive eye bullshit. Riveting. Yeah, because that's how I feel with like AI sometimes. Like just haven't read much. Yeah, just I don't know. It's an easy way for me to try to like brush stroke some of these opinions. I mean, obviously I'm more than one of the conversation, but like I could only like imagine like yeah, with like Udo or Ramono, it feels like it's or like with G Senjo, people will say that about it. It's like it's baby's first VN, right? And like you read a few more things and try some other stuff, and you realize it's, the novelty is not really it's not really that good, right? It's like maybe that's how it is with like some of these like the Bruce McKids and all that. I'm just like, come on, man. Like my favorite VN and the only VN I ever read was Ace Attorney. Which, hey, maybe that's not even wrong, but like when it's some like dog shit, you're just like, oh, this is so fucking tedious, man. I hope this is the only one at the final battle. I mean, sometimes though there's like opinions that oh, they're popular. That doesn't mean it's wrong. Like, I think Chrono Trigger's really good. If you really think that's the best RPG, I think it's got enough merit. I can respect it. It's more like, I mean, yeah, sure, it's still the same thing where it's like, if you haven't played anything, then you don't really know, I guess. But it's especially weird when it's something that's like really fucked. But then like, yeah, it's the best thing ever. Like, I don't want to say something's just like not the best because it's popular. Right? That's just contrarianism. But it's like, Uda's like not good. But like, people will say it's like the best. And I'm like, yeah, that might just be because you haven't played anything else. Yeah, exactly. What you're saying there. Ace Attorney still fucks. Yeah. Oh god, there's two sides to this thing, man. Among Us, real. Like, oh, I love that one, dude. Oh, that people don't move on from it? They're just obsessed with it. Instead of trying other shit. Or just people getting caught up in like fandoms and shit. Yeah, me too. That's how I feel on it. I'm guessing you kind of mean too, like, where somebody always has to be like, this is the Danganronpa successor. Like, we can't just separate Danganronpa from this work or something. Have it be its own thing. Yeah. I agree. You guys remember the cool... I mean, you just look at the state of media nowadays in general, right? Remakes and remasters and spiritual successors abound, right? Which that doesn't mean they're necessarily bad, right? I mean, there's good remakes, like RE4 remake and stuff, and good spiritual successors, but there is a bit more of an obsession with, like, nostalgia or the good old days, and Maybe some of that's just because there's not as much original cool shit being made. Maybe it's just because it's an aging audience of people who want to live in the fucking past, right? Yeah, I mean, this could totally be some straw man made up person, but I mean, I definitely think there's something there when it comes to people obsessed with, you know, the thing that they had in the past. I mean, everybody does it a bit, right? But I feel like it's kind of when you're making like a YouTube video about like, is this just like Among Us or Danganronpa or something? To me, it just feels more like almost like you could have that discussion, right? Like maybe it's inspired by it, maybe it's similar. Maybe if you like those things, you're gonna like these things. But I feel like it's kind of disrespectful to like the actual work itself, especially if it's not like overly derivative to say that. And then obviously if you're gonna make something that's like insanely derivative, right? I mean that's interesting as well. Oh, stomach hurting again a bit. Oh my god. Ball rolling game. Oh yeah. I remember with what was that rhythm dodging music game? Everhood. I wasn't like pissed at it, but I remember I was definitely an eye roller. Where you're like, okay man, like yeah, we like Undertale, brother, like got it. That was definitely one. Generally, I'm not as bothered when games are like derivative. Like, it doesn't make me just like hate them. I definitely don't have as much respect. But if they can still execute it well or throw in their own spice, I mean, that's fine, right? I'm not gonna give like Donkey Kong Country shit because it jumps like Mario or something, right? It just kind of depends on how much it is, right? How much of it's just a carbon copy and a sea of other carbon copies and stuff. It just depends, yeah. I can definitely understand it. I think the thing is when you're ultra derivative, also, it lends itself to more comparison in a bad way for you, right? Like you could say it about this game. It's really like Breath of the Wild in a lot of ways, but just like worse. Or at least if it had like its own little things going on here and there, like you might not even like compare them as readily, but wouldn't be as big a deal. I don't think this is the best example. There's definitely better ones, I guess, but yeah, so it just totally depends on how they go about it. Yeah, as long as it makes something of its own, for sure. It's not just like, hey, we did the same thing, but like worse. And also nothing unique, right? I mean, I don't know. If people just want that, they just want more. You know, like boomer shooters right now are popular again. I mean, that's fun. I mean, they're probably a lot of fun. But if it's just a gameplay style that just stopped being made and people want more of them, like RTS. Like, yeah, I'd rather have something a bit more innovative or something that tries a little harder, at least put its own spice on it. But if that's just, you know, something that people want, but like the 10 millionth farming game that's copying Stardew Valley or something, it's like it's hard for me to get really excited for that. Maybe they'll still sell well, but yeah, it just really depends on the case, the magnitude of how much they're copying and what they put in there themselves. Yeah, Klitsu. Agreed. See, and I care less when it's something that's like dead, right? Like people will make like Paper Mario clones or something, like a Bug Fables. That puts its own spins on stuff. I think it stands on its own, but you could say it's like really like Paper Mario, right? So it's one of those deals where, because it's kind of a dead style, I don't care as much. But in something, yeah, that's like there's a lot of it already happening, and all you're doing is the "I like these games" thing. It's like, yeah, that's a little weak for sure. Yeah, those ones definitely have a lot of their copies. Am I just supposed to throw something in there? Boo can. Because I like when people will take like purely obvious inspirations, but then combine them with all this other stuff to make like strong, you know, interesting new ideas or feelings or something. Or they just take an idea and just execute it really well, right? Like they just have like a mastery of like, you know, level design or just really smoothing out mechanics and stuff. Because you could say like fighting games are all really derivative of each other, right? But like, you know, each of them does something special or executes it in like a special way. I think with indies, because it's you feel less of like this big budget and stuff and feel more of this, you know, the passion, like, okay, you're gonna make this, right? This is your dream, and you just do like the exact same thing that we played 20 years ago. Like I feel like that's a little, you know, you look at it like, ah, but then like people separate that from AAA, right? Like fighting games all do the same thing. Open world does a lot of the same things, and I mean, I give them shit for that, but sometimes I feel like we don't look at them the same way as we do with indies that are derivative. It's kind of funny, but I'm thinking about when I look at accounts that give Udo a 10, I feel this absolute chat page. Was this the one with like 10 zillion tags that are like to try all ages, alright, dull? Oh yeah, this was pretty Chad for sure. just honest, man. Stalled. I want to continue someday. 40 of them. Nice. I don't think that's getting finished. Wishlist low, 1970s. Jeez. Christ. Maybe we'll finish those other ones. Where's the sex tag? Quality and want. Adult, oldies, to try, lesbian. To try purely for sex. Let me see which ones we got on here. Alexa's Wild Night. What is this? "56 minutes." Western one. Get it done, brother. Bible Black in here. That's funny. I don't know. It's a complicated, I guess, discussion. I would definitely agree, though, that things can be eye-rollingly derivative. And in a sea of like things, unless it's just something that hasn't been made again, or there hasn't been made in a while, and you kind of just want to bring back that kind of fun, then I just don't. Yeah, a lot of the time I'll look the other way on those unless they're executed really well. Like I won't be pumped for them, but If they're good, then they're good. Whatever. Definitely not gonna be as special, of course. Something that's more unique. Just impossible. Like if someone just made Paper Mario exactly again, but with like a couple improvements, yeah, it's good, it's better, but like you're not gonna be like, oh my god, that was insane, right? That was I'm gonna remember that forever. Like, not really. I feel like it's an extension of that. Jesus Christ. This is what I needed to see after throwing up last night a bunch. This makes me feel good, dude. Somebody just killed this motherfucker? You ever get tired in these like mythological or folktale stories or like fantasy stories where it's like they wreck the bad guy, but like they have to stay alive because they're ancient and evil? It's like, who cares, man? Just fucking kill him, dude. Yeah, people, there's so much stuff to try and play out there. You should be willing to, I mean, it's fine to want more games in the series, but if you say there's nothing to play, or you're bored, or there's nothing good coming out, so I want Danganronpa 4 or something, you need to play some more shit. That's ridiculous. I hate that shit. When people say they have like nothing or they're bored, I'm like, no, you just have very ignorant or very little. You're just not in the mood for them, games in the first place, or you're not willing to look beyond like your little fucking box or something. Like I literally don't have time to play all the shit I want to play, and I know that I play generally, a lot more shit than most people would bother playing. That's fine, but like it's always maddening to me. Yeah. I was like, there's just no good VNs except Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, and Zero Escape. Like, have you tried any? Hardly. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm making people up as well. I've seen people say that kind of shit about mediums in general. There's nothing good, or I'm bored, or there's just nothing going on. And I mean, it's fine to be bored. I'm not saying it's wrong to be bored. Sometimes you just are bored. You don't feel like doing anything. But like when people say that, like ritually about like entire mediums, or you're always in a state of boredom, like, man. It's not the game's fault. It's not the medium's fault. You just suck. Yeah, Mutan, exactly. It's just like all you have to do is look at Steam for 2 seconds, right? And like see all the stuff releasing, and it should just click like, wow, there's a lot of stuff out there. If I'm willing to try some of these, there's probably some great experiences out there. Even just like having Game Pass is enough to get a really wide breadth of like stuff between indies and AAA. It's like you have to not try like at all. And it's like fine. Some people, they don't play a lot of games. They don't care. That's fine. But somebody who's like they're always on like game, image boards or forums or Reddit, they're always talking about games or watching games, but they're bored and there's no games to play, and I'm like, okay, you suck. Yeah, Game Pass has been great. And it'll suck someday. But it's good. I mean, it's a lot of heavy hitters that are like, me personally, like, I'm like, oh, I want to play this, and then it'll be like on Game Pass already, and I'm like, oh. Surprising that there is some of the good indies on there. Yeah, Sam. All games suck. True. Games suck. It just annoys me because, like I said, stop him. There you go. Why would you banish him? Seriously.
Tani piwike.
What's wrong with these people, dude? How did he get the baby? I don't remember what I was saying before I sent out a text.
Choppy, Choppy Koilo.
I was getting ready to say something. How did they lose the baby in the first place? That's the second time they've lost this baby, apparently. His hand. What? Just his hand? He just cut a baby open. At least kill him. What about your glider? She has a glider in the game. How she was flipping him off even though this baby just got killed now. Where's the tonal consistency then? Maybe this is why we're gonna give life back to the baby. Bring back sincerity. You don't want more anti-corporate, anti-establishment, Western-made RPGs with a twist? Or what do we mean by postmodernism? It'll right back around eventually, right? All the genre deconstructions and shit come back once those get old. Oh no, the guy sacrificed himself. Unless he did something. Yeah, alright, those. Same. Where my delivery D's at. Get Robbie. FR no cap. Is that how it goes? True. Yeah, people seem to really like the demo. Written by Dick Boama. Well, so I guess to start out, I'll start it whenever I have more than like a couple hours. But probably not Wednesday, probably Thursday. I'll pre-download it then. Depends on how late I stay up each of these nights, but I've been going to bed earlier. And everything. Yeah, the spirit of this one, clearly the passion, the love for the culture, just trying to have fun, all the different cosmetics, the emotes, all the extra features and stuff. All that stuff. They definitely had fun with it, and they want you to have fun with it, which is cool. I respect. I mean, that's most games. Right? Most games, they're not made with like hate for the people who are gonna play them. But this one definitely has an atmosphere of just kind of like lightheartedness, kind of fun. So I respect that about it. I think stuff like the vibrancy of the world, the colors, a lot of the chill moments where you're just kind of going around enjoying the nature stuff, and then the sound design of all that is nice. Like the water stuff, being able to sail, being able to glide, being able to do all this stuff, or and anything it's cool. I think there's some negatives for sure. I definitely think it's wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle kind of vibe. I think I would probably cut down on some of the combat kind of stuff, less collectibles, focus a bit more on like a traditional adventure game, with tight, maybe landmarks to find, cool stuff to explore and fuck around with. I found a lot of what you did, despite there being a lot of like little mechanics and stuff, not really many of them get fully realized. Like you kind of use the camera, you kind of use the totem stuff if you want, you kind of use the possessions, you kind of use the ukulele, but like you don't really go too hard on it. There's just a lot there. And so what sucks is like, despite having all of this stuff, like I said, I feel like it's kind of a surface level journey at times. It's a lot of just point A to point B, Ubisoft type of like collectathon type of shit. A lot of just going towards where the marker is. They'll kind of sometimes not let you use the marker. There's like, because they don't tell you where you are, but since you could pin stuff, you could just go there anyway. So like, a lot of the stuff just doesn't feel fully either cohesive or just well realized. Like the possessions, the energy system, having all these like big action sections at the end where like you just have really limited energy because you can only go up to 2, and it's all kind of depends on what you have around you, and there's cooldowns on stuff that really don't even need to exist. There's just kind of a lot of stuff happening, and it's like I can respect that effort to just put a lot of yourself in and just do cool stuff. But I think some measure of like thought on how it's all supposed to cohesively come together and how that feel minute to minute is gonna feel, right? Instead of just feature creeping. That's important. And I just don't think this quite hits those areas. Like when you're just running around, right? Like if you're not just wanting to do collectathon stuff, there's really not a whole lot going on. And there's like little ways you can mix up how you're getting everywhere. Obviously, if you care about efficiency, it's just birds and stuff, but I kind of wish it was tighter there. Like I feel like the amount of time you can float, how many of the objects, like the treetops and stuff, you can really use, like adjusting that and using some of those more, and having more interesting things to just find in the world and stuff. It ends up just being a lot of go from point A to B, go make you do a bunch of tedious collectathon stuff, then go do like 100 different rhythm cutscenes, and then go to the next thing, and then sometimes it's focused on chill, like exploration of the land, but then sometimes it's like this goofy Hollywood stuff, and then sometimes it's like ultra violent or like trying to be like disturbing, and it's like it's an interesting blend, but I don't know. I just feel like sometimes it's kind of just throwing as much shit at the wall as it can, and to me a lot of it just doesn't quite stick. I think it's at its best when it's relaxing and you're exploring around, and you'd hope that you'd be finding interesting stuff and learning about the place and the people and all that. But a lot of the time, the people kind of just seem like they're just taskmasters. And then you're getting teleported around in cutscenes. People are warping to the other side of the world. You're warping with them. Sometimes you're not warping with them, and there's just this bad lack of like flow or respect to like the movement and where you are, the permanence of the world. Which kind of sucks because it's a thing. It's about traveling most of the time, right? But when you're just jumping around and getting warped to places, and you can't really fast travel whenever you want, you have to go to certain areas. It introduces a lot of tedium, and that kind of sucks. So, training mode, practice your revs, bro. I hope so. The combat director said this was his finest work in his 25 years of making combat games, so we'll see. But yeah, so I like how I said I like the spirit of it. I even just focused the most on the main story after a while. I did a little bit of everything on the side content and a lot more at the beginning. I just didn't find many good reasons, both in a material kind of way and just in like an adventure kind of way, to want to do most of the side stuff. It doesn't feel that good to play, and like each individual activity is a little, especially if you played a lot of generic open, AAA open worlds and stuff, very, very basic. Like I said, I would prefer a smaller world or even the same size world where they just cut a lot of that out and focused on stronger content you're supposed to find. I mean, you could get rid of all these mini games and stuff, and I just go around and I meet people, and we collect little items and interact with the world in more interesting ways and find more interesting things out there, and kind of develop maybe a more somber, maybe it builds up to something big still, but sticking to a tone or something. I mean, you don't have to have just one tone, but I don't think this blends them very well. Yeah, so I respect it. Like I said, there's a lot of love here, clearly, for the location and a lot of stuff they tried to do. I hope they go on to make some more cool shit, but yeah, I just think it's not all very elegantly woven together, and sadly what you're doing most of the time is kind of just, it's kind of busy work. It just feels like kind of tedious busy work. When the most interesting times are when I'm just kind of like hands off my controller, just sailing, or just kind of flying around. Like, I feel like something went wrong. So I also feel like the beginning's a little rough. It's like an hour or so of pretty much just cutscenes with very. It's one of those that's like just an hour of cutscenes is fine, right? I mean, a bunch of games do that. but it's one of those where it's like 5 minutes of gameplay. It's like cutscene, 5 minutes of gameplay, 20 minutes of cutscene, 5 minutes of gameplay, 20 minutes. It's like you're starting to finally get your hands on it. It feels like it's opening up, and then it's like, nope, not really. So I think that initial setup also kind of already starts to give you an odd feel. Once it opens up fully, opening up in a city is ballsy. I probably would have picked something a bit more nature or something to start at, but that's not a big deal. I don't know. It's like you go to like a point of interest and it discovers everything around you, like in an Ubisoft game. But what are you discovering, right? Some stamina that drains really quickly when you could just use birds instead. It's like, yeah, I'll pick them up if they're there, but I'm not gonna just only focus on them. Like, okay, some braids or some pearls. You have to really go out of your way for the pearls. I'm like, okay, what are they for? Cosmetics. They give you a lot of cosmetics, which is cool, but you already have enough where it's like, I don't need any more, especially not if it has to introduce tedium to the mix. So it's like, okay, well, what's left? The challenges. I'm like, okay, those can be fun, but the gameplay's not that crazy, right? Okay, I'm going to do some flips off a diving board. That's not going to stay interesting forever. I mean, I don't know if I actually did any of the races, right? No, those can always be cool, right? If it introduces, like, possessing the right stuff and using the terrain in different ways, that could always stay fun. But shooting galleries, those were kind of whatever, because it was always just about farming like the high value targets instead of hitting everything. So it's like, okay, so then what's left after that? Okay, well, you have rock building, which not the most amazing mini game, but what does it give you? Ukulele songs, which can be useful, but most of the time are just kind of there for fun. Like, oh yeah, okay, I use the ability to breathe underwater forever like twice. I spawn birds a lot. Sometimes I spawn the little wood guys. They're useful, but because the game systems and the activities they require you to do are so either unengaging or don't require much, you don't really feel the need. And since the activity and getting there is not that spicy anyways, it's just like, well, why bother? I've already seen the whole island. Why introduce something halfway through the game that makes you go back through everything, like with the carving of the totems, on top of needing to go to a totem carving location? It's like, I've already seen the whole island. Like, I've literally already been to these locations on my own. Making me go there because now there's a waypoint and a doodad to collect, it's not as interesting as just like saying, hey, I want to go to that island, and you just go there and there's something there and it's interesting, right? Like, that's like the spirit of like what Breath of the Wild was, right? The adventure, putting it more in the player's hands, the agency of it, not just about waypoints and always rewards and stuff. And I think that's something that Tears of the Kingdom kind of failed at. But yeah, this one I feel like it is derivative in a lot of ways of those games, without really, I feel like, getting the whole point. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. You just got to stay focused and just not grab every little thing. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. It's cool. But the problem is that even when you're doing that, it's still just kind of, there's not really that much spicy shit happening. Like, there's technically spicy shit. There's Hollywood stuff, right? There's big action things. I gotta go take all these pictures. I gotta go inside of this thing and shoot a bunch of eyeballs. And yeah, that seems exciting, but those sections are kind of annoying. They don't really mesh well with the gameplay. They're tedious. They're not really super well thought out. I feel like they're kind of at odds about what was like strong about the game. It's just there to kind of have like combat or to kind of have this like epic story. And I don't know. I mean, all of these like moments in the story too, where it's like, oh, this guy died all of a sudden, then this guy died all of a sudden, then no, wait, this guy died, giving his life back. Oh wait, this is actually your mother and stuff. It's like these base kind of pulls at like emotion without, I feel like, the proper build up or characterization to make you care. Like, I don't really care about the guy with the white hair. We barely knew him. Like, the mother, the father, like, yeah, we hung out with the father a bit, but he kind of just dies randomly there. It would have been more interesting to see him like reunite with his wife a bit, his kid, and then maybe he dies or something. Like, it's just kind of, they're just kind of that, and I feel like the breakneck pace of the story, where you're just warping to different places back and forth, and a lot of it's being told through exposition and diorama hallways. I don't know. I'm railing on it here a lot. Like I said, I like the spirit of it. I hope they go on and make some more cool shit. They had fun with it. There's some fun stuff here. I'm sure a lot of people love the just that carefree atmosphere. I just wish it was a bit more focused and more tightly designed. There's just a few too many things going on that just really don't matter, which wouldn't be a problem if the core experience wasn't kind of just a kind of whatever, kind of tedious journey at times. And it's not even that long. I mean, what, it took me like 7-8 hours. Some people say they go through this in like 4. I mean, people just blitz in this game, so I don't know. If most of the content you're making is just getting ignored, I feel like it's my time to refocus it, but whatever. Anyways, epilogue. I should have figured. Is it gonna be like Tchia or that lady?
Kalau na peti chini kuning mi chini kunish kapehan. Yala yati sulpi.
Ay, enehila me koledo.
Wahwa Luis, kanibishi na ifezi church.
Louis.
Nipisi. They lie.
This is that one chick, right? Her lover. How's that flower still there, man? Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's cute they show them like older. That's an easy pull for me always. They didn't really show like a time span of their entire life or anything, but it's cute. I mean, it just ends up being a walking sequence, but whatever. The emotional music video walking section. Obviously they're really proud of the music in this, which I mean the songs are good, but I just don't know if they own the scenes, man, half the time. I mean, I guess we're supposed to be enjoying the we did it, we stopped the evil, and now these are the fruits of our labor kind of thing, but I don't think the evil was super interesting, how it was affecting people other than just the few people kidnapped. Like, you don't really like get a good feel of how it's like affecting like the land or anything. Like, this is just like transformed. Has to keep stopping because we're slow as fuck. Shamry, are you here? I want to say that was the version, but I don't remember. And the sequel was Dash. Yeah, I think Elite's just an actual upgrade with robotics nodes. Unlike Steins Gate where it's like fucked. But I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully somebody else is around to give you a better answer. Crazy old ladies. I like that they show them older and stuff. It's good. Strong. Oh, now we're getting the flashback epilogue. Pretty cool thing. Is this just to be like, here, you can go do everything you missed? Defeated in pieces from restored archipelago. Tchia's mother has been reunited with her son. Sits on the throne of Gagnazo. Visit the resting places of the close ones. Carrying on your journey. Unfortunately, Puto is still large and his ghostly henchmen seem to have taken over the remaining mono camps. Adventure continues. That's alright. I mean, it's cool you can visit the graves and yeah.
Ma inilago chan uma. Fananike.
I mean, I'll go check this one, man. I'm gonna take you away to make it so you can still keep playing it. Like most games do. The bad guy is still at large. But yeah. Always cool to show them when they're older and shit. Like, you know, it's all things are all good and all that. I like those. That's a cheap pull. That does work for me. Because I'll play. Oh, gets me, man. Seeing the whole life flash before your eyes kind of thing. There's some pretty strong short movies and stuff that do that are pretty good. I just think that kind of thing is intense when you're looking back on your whole life kind of deal. So if you can build that up actually well, which I mean this doesn't do a whole lot, right? But if you can do the entire story and hit all the right moments in the flashbacks, pretty juicy. Oh, I gotta do the song again.
hella il fait des shots, et que il fait des shots. Hella il fait des shots, la la pa la pa yeah. Pa la pa 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 la pa yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty goofy that you can only get Pentagram that way. I think you can buy it and redeem it, or refund it to get Phonogram. Pretty good at them. They should have just made it for sale on its own. Or had it be a bundled thing for cheaper. I guess they wanted you to buy Steins Gate Elite. There's people who probably will do that, not play it, and then just play Phonogram. Then they make more money, right? I expect the whole thing on.
Hella il fait des shots, et que il fait des shots. Hella il fait des shots, la pa yeah.
Groovy. Cool. Alright. There's some other graves somewhere, but I think that'll be it for me. I have no idea. Oh, they're like way over here. Who? Whose grave is it? Chief and Gabby. Like the Chief and Gabby died too? I missed that. God damn. And Gabby heard that one chick, the mother, and the Chief. I guess I looked away at the wrong moment, man. God damn. Yeah, this is a whole traveling bit. My brother's gonna be home soon. Anyways, yeah, I kind of said my piece on it. I guess in general, it was alright. If you like Breath of the Wild, you like just kind of running around, you think the tropical environments are gonna hold you for a long time, go for it. If you're thinking a lot of these activities are not looking very fun, you're not too interested in kind of just meandering around, maybe think twice, or just play it and be focused on main story. I am playing this on PS Plus, so you can play it on there if you have it, which is kind of like Sony's Game Pass, but shittier, but it's still pretty good. I mean, it's comfy at times, yeah, but if it was much longer than it was, that would not be good. Because the kinds of activities you're doing are pretty cookie cutter boring. The typical open world type of shit. You essentially just want to play it as long as the art's gonna remain interesting to you. And hey, if you get into the story, that's great too. I didn't quite get into the story myself. I think tonally it was all over the place, and the pace was a little odd and all that, but I mean, there's heart in it, I guess. I mean, that's always a plus. Yeah, there's cool stuff. I mean, sailing, if you're just like hanging out and Doing a bit of sailing. And so there's really not. I mean, there is sailing. You're generally just going around the islands, so there's not like a whole lot to find outside of them. So if you're expecting like, oh, it's gonna be like Wind Waker, but like, you know, with mixed with Breath of the Wild, it's like, nah, not quite. But no, I would say overall, yeah, it was alright. There's things I like here, but I can't say there was many moments where I was just like, damn, you know, this is just really chill, or this is really doing something special. It's, I would say how vibrant the colors are and some of the relaxing sailing bits were kind of the highlight for me, and those don't last for very long, honestly. Anywho, that's it. That was Tchia. Thanks for watching that. Let's see what game we got in Street Fighter 6 right now. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't. My VODs. This is the problem with wanting just to direct upload VODs instead of highlight them, then direct upload them. Oh, I can see what's in the Battle Hub real quick. Who cares if this is at the end of the Tchia VOD? Nobody's gonna give a fuck. Somebody might say something bad. There's content at the end that they didn't have to watch. No more comfy baby eating, and well, apparently it just was sucking the energy from within. Yeah, time for a la cuchara. Oh wait, on my screen blocker. Get a different picture. No problem. Everything's fine. Alright, what's the game of the day? I think it was Street Fighter Puzzle. Street Fighter 2 Puzzle Turbo or something. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. It looks like it's just a what's the name of that fucking game? I can't remember it. Kirby copied it. Everybody copied it. Fuck. Where you drop two like colored vertical 2x1 blocks. Why can't I think of the name? I think that's just what this is. I don't know if I'd have time to finish it. My brother's texting me, he's probably on his way back. What is the name of the game? What is it? Oh my god, I can't remember. It's like not as popular as Tetris, but I mean it's there. Famous block puzzle game. It's not really a block. Famous Japanese puzzle video game. Puyo Puyo. Yeah, Puyo Puyo Adventure. Or just Puyo Puyo. Yeah, I think it's like a Puyo Puyo thing. I mean, I guess I could play it until he's back. I'd like to clear it. I played one of these yesterday off stream. Just a high score one. I don't really care. For beginners, average players. Yo, Morgan. Oh, no, this is different. They're not breaking. I think you have to like connect them maybe and break them with special orbs. I guess you want to make like super blocks. Yeah, big block, what the fuck? Time to get total lady. Oh shit, does that just destroy everything it touches? Five what? They just destroy themselves over time. Damn, I'm getting totaled then. Oh, they like become full pieces after a bit. Okay. I haven't practiced Puyo Puyo in forever. I was getting pretty good back in the day. We were doing the Kirby shit and all that. But, you have to really just kind of get used to it and start thinking really far ahead. This one's so different though. I'm not even gonna fucking... I'm not even gonna fucking try it. We're gonna just play this a bit and then that'll be enough for me. The game you just kind of keep playing forever anyways. I always liked the Puyo Puyo shit talk. I guess they're still trying to do that. The chains are what matters. Dropping one into another one. That's probably like most of the game plan. It's over, bros. Morgan's dead. Don't tell me you only know how to play fighting games. If only, dude. Oh, you can just keep trying. I mean, it is an arcade game. It had to make money, right? So it's probably not gonna be easy. My epic plan. Yeah, this one's like PvP, but with like more steps. Since you have to like make sure you're using like rare pieces to activate the other pieces. Does not happen very often. Oh, my brother's home. Alright, we'll probably stop here then in a minute. And we'll come back and probably try to finish up all the single player Street Fighter 6 shit. I just don't know if I'm gonna have time to really grind out multiplayer as much as I'd be interested in doing it. Just with FF16 coming out. Yeah, my stomach's still a little raw, but it's been getting better as I go throughout the day. Thank you. I need a bit more food to fully recover, but definitely just kind of tired. Big combo. Sonic is cancelled. Yeah, no more Sonic. Probably no more La Buffet too. Holy fuck. I don't know what it was yesterday, but I don't care, man. Everything's off the menu. No more Sonic food. Yeah. Alright, well, I think we got the gist on this one. We could play it some more later, maybe. But I'm gonna jump off here. Including the hedgehog, yeah. That blue bastard. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get some food, chill a little bit, and then we'll come back and bust through the rest of the World Tour mode. We'll see about doing some more arcades, or we'll just call it there for now. And maybe I'll come back and try to learn some shit. I guess we got like 2 or 3 days till FF16. Aliens Dark Descent just came out. More Sonic, no way. Some chickens this time. We'll see if they destroy me too. They might. I mean, that'd be a good way to get me to only cook. Just fucking make me throw up everywhere again. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Tchia. We'll be playing Humanity, I think, as our next indie game here. Or I'll do I Am Dead or Ace of Seafood. I like to go in the order of things I care about, so Humanity would probably be the next one. Is that Lemmings game you guys saw? I don't know what the fuck Lemmings is, but what everybody says. So. Yeah, Ace of Seafood seems fun. Funny. Worst case, I don't get to that, and we could do it for So Big someday. I think you can buy it on Steam, so probably pretty cheap. So. But yeah, I would like to do Miles Morales for F7 Remake Intermission, but I'm not too gung ho about either. One, care about Miles Morales, Spider-Man shit, Spider-Man in general. I care enough to play the major games because the swinging's fun, but it's crazy about playing like an expansion title. Then Intermission I've already seen, so pretty cool. We might not have. Depends on if Alien Dark Descent is good.